serving, yeah. Now I did it, just pay me for service, yeah. I find money spelunky, not service, yeah. It ain't funny, they laugh for no purpose, yeah. Ain't no reason to diss them, reason to clip them. I promise when you just get to your back, it's gonna hurt them all. When I'm paying my stage, that's my current call. Imagine the way that we work it out. She see how much you won't work it out. I said, bitch, can't hear that, stop too loud. You know I'm burning out. 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 For the horizon, find that GTS, I'm burning out. You smell the trend in this bitch. Ain't no lead in this bitch. I'm into a head in this bitch. Might have flipped him when it's V in the bullet. I'm like, oh, trend in this bitch. Why you be talking that shit, you nerd? Jimmy do trend in this bitch. Please stop holding. Bitch, I'm in this bitch with my dogs. Ain't no canine. Don't need no favors, dragging me down. Must be Draymond. All of these diamonds on my neck, look like crayons. I got my versatility black, look like Akon. I got my yeah. I got my versatility black, like the obsidian. I will not stop till my bank account is reaching $1 million. She tryna do it all. Fuck who I look like Phineas. Yeah, you niggas creeping, watch it. You like the wreck people. I like the wreck deposits. You niggas suck, stop it. She wanna fuck.
Damn.
Look at you,
Damn.
black and white diamonds, logic. Black and white diamonds, and looking like salt and pepper. I'm only dropping my arms if I was a leper. ASMR video.
Oh, let me get the sip. Let me sip. Oh yeah. Big sip. Now look at all my reds. Oh, look at all my reds, bro. Oh, hold this stuff. I'm so weak as shit.
Hey, so they hit him the alley, you know I'll be good for that. Good face, my shit glass face, I'm good for that. You okay? At best.
Alright, let's bum rush.
Oh wait, let me hand my crest. Wait, gang, I'm with the gang invest. Making a play on my dog, trying to test shit. You niggas look desperate. Your pockets slimming and giving no zipping. I'm in the stool cooking up like a cat. I'm in their mouth like a dentist. They like what happened. We know that fuck nigga ain't for that shoot shit. He got a gun for that fashion. He got a gun, he ain't blasting. Thought I had autism, how I'm masking. Bitch, I actually got balls. And these cunts say weird shit for reaction. But when they spit it, they don't get reaction. Why my shit getting used as Instagram captions? They mad, they don't get attraction. I'm not screaming, these bitches are yapping.
Don't give me items. They're distracting me. I need to go to the boss and fight Mithric.
ABC.
Now is not the time, you bums.
Sipping on some scissor. Sipping on some sip.
Price we cost? Hey, the price we cost. That's the price we cost. Yeah. We've been going up with the squad. Counterfeit drip, y'all small time fraud. Took a week off and the money ain't stopped. Cause the price we cost, the price we cost. Huh. Okay, stun, got Benjamin. Unside flaws. Hun, dumping, running, and first.
I might play Rustle too. I want to play a new roguelike today.
But it not get soft. Feeling like you on your worst. Behave yourself or you get Rick Frost. Real niggas with me and we back outside.
Back outside, we might just slide.
Rental, so we might just ride. Whole lot of smoke, so we might just fry. Blood box full of the prescription. Just might laugh through the mission. Pink juice, slow mo sipping. Tie dollar sign, now we paranoid tripping. Got you attention, stay the suspension. They waiting on my next word. I ain't even mentioned Detroit, you a piston.
I don't know what's going on.
Gift wrap on Christmas, still sold out. Black Friday wish list. Need money now, JG my witness. Love son, clown ass nigga like pension. Squad so deep in the Mariana trenches. We been going up with the squad. Counterfeit drip, y'all small.
I don't even have crowbar. What the fuck? What the hell is my crowbar at?
The price we cost. Hey, we been going up with the squad. Counterfeit Counterfeit drip, y'all small time fraud. Took a week off and the money ain't stopped, cause the price we cost is the price we cost. Pretty bitch keeping it P, we finna see. Lil' baby don't wanna go, lil' baby don't wanna leave. Cool as a breeze, thank them for paying the fee. Shout out to people that's fucking with me. Shout out to niggas that wanna see me lose, and I'm doing this shit they not wanting to see. Token higher than a bitch and I'm off of the weed, and I don't look at numbers that's offered to me unless I see a comma or two. The price that we cost ain't gon' change, and it's not for the niggas that's broke. Are you? Token for Texas, they know what it do. Drip on my body, the red and the blue. Kyogre primordial, see how we move. WDFA is the crew.
Yeah, bro, I got a slow character. I gotta do pillars. Hopefully there's blood pillars. Blood pillars take seconds to do. Just dangerous because of the health.
The price we cost.
Like tapping them out. You figure for a fan, they be cashing me out. 8 figure sound face, so I figure them out.
I don't have enough jumps.
Bank account showing me different amounts. Got 2 fingers up like I've been in the south, and one of my lips cause I've been in her mouth.
They trying to figure me out. It drive me insane, so I figure a clout. Her frame was so tame, but her figures was drought. Her funds low, man, why I figure she pow. Pick of that litter, I'm never on run. I grow and deliver, the trick is a stunt. We caught a forgiver, I made her my lunch. I'm a dog, I'm a winner, I'm ready to hunt. Team full of frauds who raising these chumps. Bitches and bras, I'm eating them munch. Poking, we private at doctor at once. This beat is so crazy, I played it for months. Like no allows, you know that I'm running it. Talking so much that I need a road chip in it. NBA best in the world, shit eating it. Certified baller, I need a certificate. Way that I'm flowing, I'm feeling significant. Shadow, I'm casting, I ghost riding Timberland. Fiber ass niggas can have all the remnants. After we punch it and feel templates.
What was that? That volcanic egg? Volcanic egg literally gets me there, but then I don't have my tonic, and it also makes the boss fight 10 times worse. Funnily enough, figuring it out. Different amounts. I've been in this out. Figuring it out. I don't know if this dude has a better rocket launcher than Bulma. Actually, I need to do a Bulma run. Bulma's super solid. Like, actually.
She finna ask me a question, I'm changing the topic. She finna ask what we are, I don't know about we, baby, you just an option. Hey, but they can't.
I forget what this jump does. Like the tonic. Hold on, bro, let me read. Golly, coach. It take a little second. Increase damage. Oh, it doubles your damage. I just took it because I knew it was crazy. Increase attack speed. Increase armor. Increase max health. Increase health regen and move speed. I remember. I didn't know this like doubles your damage. So glass. And it almost doubles your health. 1.5 on your health. So it's really good with glass. I should have took some, but I didn't really care. Nuka-Rana, Brainstalks, what's that, Shuriken? Oh, and Roshi, I shut down my. We got blood ones. Let's go. After packing this weight on, should have stayed on. Didn't take long. Hold up.
Token black bitch. Shout my niggas cool. Hey, hey. Can't trust a big butt and a smile. Never meant to call, guess she my butt dial. She made it clap cause she loved my style. Only here one night, can't stay for a while. She said, good. What she said after tasting it, good. She might just need to play for it, good. Broke wrist while I'm making it, good.
That's one more total. One totals are so easy, bro. If you have any healing, it's worth it.
Token black bitch, yeah, yeah, yeah. I done came down like this. I done came through like this. What did they be like?
So when it pushes you,
How did I do like this?
NH5, you don't go. Baby, speak too much, you don't go.
Yeah, we on go.
You don't know.
Yeah, don't really speak too much when it's time, nigga, we on go. Yeah, we on go. When it's time, nigga, we on go.
Go for the gold is the goal. Better keep up. Steady trying to win. It don't matter what the cost.
When you see the purple around you, you are in a different dimension, so don't act lost.
Take care, I was trying to stay healthy and vegan. I'm a Frank cat, but I ain't really trying to.
And I'm from Texas,
Oh,
so
four.
I might slur my words a little bit. But
Alright, let's cook up here.
Just cause your seat at the table don't mean you get offered to eat. Gas in the air look like gasoline, a honor to me. Me and the gang gar off of the tree co. I got a septile chilling with me. Y'all niggas didn't believe me. Y'all niggas didn't believe me. Y'all niggas didn't believe, and it's cool. It's cool, man. I done came down like this. I done came through like this. I done came.
Don't let them know your next move. Check, king me. Jump around the board and I'll smooth like shit.
And I don't play chess, but I know all the pieces and know why they move like this.
Checkmate, checking my account. Checks on my feet, check the new balance out. She wanna follow the.
What's that red? Dios?
Stand watch taking for the cash cow. Bullets grazing.
Let me see.
Can't trust the system, put the judge on trial. I'm trying to witness that. Read the scripture back, call the Lord to walk down that aisle. Smile.
Another red. Why are there? That's not a red. That's it just looks like they're from far away. It's the way the tonic changes your color perception. These you got blue too. Let's just shit up. I'm feeling like show. Radioactive, I'm about to go home. Running back with the Marshals, I'm just like folk. I done came through like this. I'm a big dog, I move like this. What did they be like? Had to make move right, showing my groove. I prove like this. Hi, I done came down like this.
Probably know what he said for. Where did your bag go? Super nerd, yeah, he got lit. I probably know what he mad for. Don't act crash full. Chop got a key like Galarian Zapdos. I never had so my having it mad strong. I never pass on my smoke on Galarian Weezing. Little bitch, I'm a chimney off gas dog. Nerf on my peers, now they think that my stats strong. I got that fight like a mythical cat dog. Bitch want a bitch with a feature man catalog. Older than Oak, but he's still trying to tag along. Break down some apricorn. You ain't got drive yelling, give me some motion. They ask for my drive, but this shit get me focused. They hate when I slide, you gon' hate when I thrive. I'm like Porygon 2 with the evil component. They gon' ask about my drive when I'm fried, they shit dubious. Green on my mind, on my side, I'm re-Uniclid. Shock how y'all find all that time for the stupid shit. Yapping you yappers gon' turn us all stupid.
Listen, now with my niggas in Sino, just caught me a diamond so big you can see it from Jupiter. With my demons, I'm Lucifer, smoking that gas in my bitch, bringing tree like she juniper. And I'm finna get loose with her. She put her head on my chest, I'm a champ, how I'm scooping her. And her friend in cahoots with her, she doing tricks on the dick. I'ma share me a room with her. She be raising my D like a bear, and I'm drilling that bitch. I did get her impaired. I got 0 opponents, they not in my area. Shout for P that they motherfucking necks like a lariat. My strap push the rock like a chariot. Leg game in front, I blaze up and carry him. My bitch is bad, pussy pink like Plumeria.
When my mega ring shot, give your lineup hysteria. Gangar my gas fucking flower with stereo.
So they're gonna activate the hammer phase. That's what I'm trying to get close. I think they're slick, bruh. That shit's real cute though. Cause this damage ain't cute. Bury it. I think I'm the scariest.
Cash flow heroin, bowhead might get you whacked with no marrow, bitch. When I repeat to this money, I'm green.
It's a range character, man. Mong. Mong. Nah, go home, coach. Back shots. Hey. 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 Human centipede. Mythic centipede.
Clock again. I brought it in and chop again. The guillotine can't hurt his neck and he did not defend. We don't fuck around, we finna drop.
I'm gonna do a cat build. Fuck this. The cat is going to make it.
Not again. He better duck. I keep a stick. No, I don't touch. I took his bitch, got it in her ass like she a shove. He send the gas, he fuck around and kick the bucket. We not passing tree around, he reach his hand and I'm a cut. Bitch, I'm a dog. I was in that grass and I had to stay some trainers looking for me. That goofy's eating off my plate, but he never took it from me. I can't let it pass. I was in that ass, she finna get hooked or something. Rockets blasting off again when a finger push the button. Money, cash, and badges, bitch, they know what I'm about. I don't get no fucking pee, my rival. I was in his mama house. I was like a ranger in that whip. I squirt the lane, I'm climbing out. He like to tell y'all with that stick, I'll have my shoulders walking down. Pussy nigga.
Stuck at the bottom, no pedestal, medicine. Blood got velocity, my pedal on pleasantries. Fuckboy, a fossil, you flawed and festering. Coders like looker, my get is like questioning. Conchatorial round one, let's ball out. Stab memorial band, Frank got sprawled out. Human, no mythical kid that I crawled out. Fuck is a call out. You might get called out. Her close call draw. You little green like a gopher, I'm swallow out. Pause. Stronger, her shit had to widen her jaw. Strong on my shot, had to widen my scope lens. Strong arm, break my break, turn squad. Long with the draw, and I still got the ball. So much money, you thought Torkel involved. Wait, money ain't go so far, can't see pad. Dark ride, dark boy, sleeping, you see bad. Why is you testing me? Hands my relay.
I gotta go far on my dark rod, bro. I look at the carry list. They said dark rod number fucking 1, and I found out why. Dark Void, Bad Dreams makes them amazing in the end. All right, we're doing cat run.
ABC. If I send out a opponent and he go, we don't get back. Pay out your debt every game with a big bag. King shit, he go Kings Rock when I step past. First blitz, smoke a hose in face.
Hold on. Look at the kitty dog. No, you can't. My favorite is that one. I'll use this one now. No. Bum rush, bum rush, bum rush. I'm with a new Loretta. My shit low already, coach. Only 1 hour. A little bit more than 1 hour.
I'm on my shit, couldn't relax, dummy. Dick right and jump on his greed and dummy. Man, fuck that. This type of shit gon' respect. Man, it's either conceded.
This is supposed to have summons and drones and shit. Boy, what the hell? Diaz? That's like the worst friend to get. You'd rather actually go change your life, coach, not this shit. I'm about to use it. Please, bro. I need heals. Chocolate.
We talking about fire, why mention those guys? I'm in outer space, bitch, we ain't talking about sky. Evils are kinda like Grova. No, not the regular one, this explores the time. He wanna top like Goa. Master ball out in his holding the god of time. Fuck with that shit, I ain't waiting
in line. I ain't taking no handles, I made my shine. Gastric on it, couldn't fake my shine. Sticky hoe, they couldn't take what's mine. Got diamonds and rubies and silver and gold on the belt. Shop will reach them a whole nother level. Fuck around, I'ma show them the devil. Make a hoe disappear, my partner was holding the metal. That hoe
Well, I don't win this, so I need a drone.
I'm the killer for sure, I'm the goat, I don't fold under pressure. Ooh, you couldn't see me, bitch. This battle revolution 3D, bitch. You fuck with that game and we delete, bitch. So I'm out of PP, bitch. If it ain't
Well,
motion,
just dive in. Penny, bro? This shit is penis. What the fuck?
Leveled up, but I promise ain't shit sweet. Keep the steel in the pot like a strict tee. I'm still in the hood with a Glock and a twin beam. Be a simpy and pick me. Charmander out in the rain, he gon' switch teams. I put a hoe in a box, it's a Pokemon quest. I'm the one that's controlling the block. Give a fuck if he told him or not, he outgunned. We gon' bury his ass, put a soul in a rock. The gas I can drive out the sky, I'm about high as a bitch. Keep the vitamins, I told the Iron Man shit. I got pearls and I VV the diamonds and shit. Like balloons of tornadoes and flies.
What is that? That's your ass. It's actually better than what I got. Worth taking. It'll actually help me get to the boss. I should hook up with this. Close ranging.
We don't fuck around, niggas know what's up. Real niggas show us love. Cypher is the gang and got.
I couldn't find the drone. Okay, we ball.
Rolling what you did. Operate at high pace. Money steady print, yeah. Why you gotta violate? I'm just trying to get rich, yeah. I stress living
Titan
straight.
mid matchup.
I'ma let this go.
When I get out of bed, like I get it out.
Chico said, Jim.
Oh, I'm cooked. Help. Help. Cover. Oh, they had any money in a store. Bam. Brother, I still lose. This is why I said that's the worst red to get. Hold cover. Can I get a healing item? Bro, I still lose this. Bro, you can't spam that shit. Chill.
Why you gotta violate?
Oof.
I stress living how strange. Just trying to live, yeah.
Well, I can win this. I can win this. I can win this. I'm not just any cat. I'm not a bitch ass cat. I'm a real ass nigga cat. We gonna make it out of this. Hold. Oof.
Oh my god, I'm on top of this. I'm a don, I'm a Arceus. Since Blue Hunted, so y'all always been trying to copy this. Banana clips, they flying like some tropias. They Pidgey and they rats, but then it's rare to have some comments. And they never catching up, bitch. You ain't ass, bitch. You some condiments. They all talk like they talk.
But I actually needed the deal. I had to use deals on first fucking stage. Oh, it goes through it. That's fame. Damn it. That one's way too hard for the cat. You crazy? That was way too hard for her. Almost no cover. And then the most annoying flyer. Free nerf. Let me swap playlists. The Bluetooth device is ready to pair. You ain't blue neither. It B-E-A-T with the blue neither. I need drones. I couldn't find it. I would have won with drones too. Shit. I need 50. Okay, this was way too loud. That new meter. Just go down here, take this, go up there, get a green. Ain't both low? I might have an intermission. Let's do this, friend. I'm so confused. What's the healing drone? Let's fucking go. Yeah, I can't find the lunar. I don't even really know it on this map. I don't know. It's the newest map. Bro, look at my idle after 5 minutes. It could be up here. That just makes sense, I guess. Are you not supposed to climb this? I thought you were. Some stuff is supposed to be climbed. I see it. I literally see it. I'm on my way. Fuck. I didn't even know about that spot. I was literally just guessing. I remember that though. Pretty good hiding spot, honestly. Damn. Y'all stop jumping me, dude? Please, bro. Are they waiting for my shit? What the fuck? They know my hiding spot. Literally just sit here waiting for me. Yeah, real cute, guys. And they killed my gunner drone. Wait for it, coach. This is just a good arena for this. The other one didn't have as much open. So no damage. Ahaha. They killed my healing drone? Bastards. Oh, elite coach. I got one item. No shield. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. Where's the flower at? I got a plan. Cricket. I don't understand this build. I should have got. I low-key should have got glass. Crazy build. Don't understand it in time. Can I control it? I have gas. I have a gas spinner around. Mm. I'm getting faster. That is mad ass. Roll the pennies. Hooray! Well, this is close enough to be in it. Hold on. I'll give you a bunch of gas. Actually, this is not even shuffled, is it? I'm thinking since it's not shuffled, fuck you. Damn. Wait, no, I gotta let. Do some shells. Maybe some glass too about this. One more? That's the last one. I have two actually. I'm leaving. I'm too. He won't even kick me out. He's like, "Oh, you must have been. I meant that." Damn it, bro. Let's move on, cat. You're gonna have to up your aura, man. The nuke can't even see you. Artificer had so much aura, he put her in a jar. Yo. We still don't fuck with him for that. They don't have burst heals at all. Low-key, bruh. Like this shit still takes 3,500 seconds for me to heal. Bro, imagine like a cursed version that makes all your damage do that. Double your damage, but now it's all dots. Hold on. You're talking about me for real. Some of these video game soundtracks kind of crazy. TM? I give up. I don't know how to get that up that far without any movement. Hold on, bros. What if I hit the Shrine of Order though? What if I hit it? Is that a raincoat? Well, fuck you. I'm hitting this. Wait, my build dumb as hell. Bro, what happened to my build? 4 stacks. I have all crits though. But I heal super slow again. I need to get that shit cleansed. No cap, bro. It got rid of all my glass too. Bro, cleanse that shit off of me, bro. Take me to where I can cleanse. Ray stupid Richard now. This Fall Guys ass music. But this shit, my shit is so ass, bro. I hit the Shrine Order, it ruined my build. Alright, this be access with play Pokemon now. Matter of fact, coach, we gonna swap. How do I do instant swap? Let's see what I know how to do it. And Meat did drop a vid for me to watch. Hey. He dropped a 2 hour, but I gotta charge my headphones. Question is, okay, I could take. I could take an hour break. Or I don't know. It's just not even like filling this page. That was a double dark cry of Dessington. Like, the NC build is at 155. But the NC build was going through hell. Like, actually, the NC's so fucking down bad, bro. I tell you, she had the hardest time. Like, what is this? Sounds like a different song. This is a song I put in my shit. Yeah, it's not. I'm like, this is not some shit I put in here. Bruh. It's dead not. You know, I'll watch a video, coach. So, watch a video. Ridge race, yeah. Rich in all his races.
Repo stuff in there.
Racing on his races. See what Stevie has dropped. Oh, no, that's it. Lead coach.
We're good? Yep, we're good. Very few times in life an opportunity strikes to do something great. When you think of the 80s, what rock star do you think of?
Axl Rose?
Vince Neil.
Actually, you know
I
what? I
think
will swap.
Brett Michaels. The man with
I
three
should have
hits,
bought
three
some.
Titan songs in a 2-year span that has
But
carried
who the
his
hell?
entire life. Poison is the name of the game. Brett Michaels comes from the
Come on.
band Poison, and today we are going to be talking about a love show. Dare
Swap.
I say, the greatest love show of all time. People talk about The Bachelor. Boo. People talk about The Bachelorette.
Charge
Boo.
my
Right, now we have
headphones.
shows like The
We
Bug
got
on
vibe.
YouTube where it's dating shows. Boo.
Average
Or
race
the early
here.
2000s gave us amazing shows. One being
Step
Rock of
on
Love.
into a red racer. The red race
Actually, some
is.
applause. Brett Mike-
Step on with the races. A red racing. Can you feel Ridge Racer? Is he racist? I just know that he's racing. Step on into Ridge Racer. And then racer. Step on.
We should talk about today
Ridge
Rock of Love
Racer.
Season 1 and do a breakdown beat by beat. You know,
That
we've done it
shit
with other
is
shows.
so weird on
Secret
this
Lives of
headphone.
Mormon Wives, Gypsy Rose, and that clown has another season. It's airing right now. And I want Brett Michaels, who I'm pretty sure is like 87 years old now. He has diabetes. He's gone through like a heart surgery or
Whatever
something.
that is.
I don't even know what the hell that is. But we're going to be doing a breakdown of the entire
Is bro
first
okay?
season of Rock of Love. And I'm also, along the way, we have a couple rules. One, we have our contestant board here. And of course, we have Big John, Brett's security guard, but I have my own, Big Jacob. Jacob, come on out.
What's going on?
Nice to see you.
My
This is
my check didn't go through.
that you don't need to talk about that. Jacob here is a lexicon of rock and roll knowledge. Who's the guitarist for Guns N' Roses?
Slash.
It's a steel trap, this one. But he's going to be our Big John here. He's going to help me out with the lanyards because there's one thing that Brett Michaels does is he gets lanyards from John. And as you see here on our board, we have our own lanyards. John, go ahead and read us off our beautiful contestants.
25 of the most beautiful girls in the world.
You'll hear that immediately as the first episode starts.
25 of the most beautiful women in the world.
Brett Michaels has to say 25 of the most beautiful women in the world. And let me tell you, he's lying. Even by early 2000 standards. I think Brett might be fibbing just a little bit.
One, we have Raven, Aaron, Dallas, Krista,
You got black
Tiffany,
women though.
Tamara, Mia, Kimberly, Jess,
2.
Kelly, Lacey,
Alright.
Bonnie,
Alright, bro.
Magdalena,
White people aren't the only thing that
Brandy
exists.
M, Lauren, Samantha, Meredith, Krista, Brandy C.
Oh, I mean, they're like
Jessica,
real women, though?
Connie, Rodeo, Heather.
I'd call them
Faith,
beautiful.
And Pam. Whoa! Did I do a good job?
That's why we pay him the big bucks. That's why I pay Big Jacob the big bucks here. Okay, we have 3 boards. Well, damn it, Jacob. Switch the thing so we can see the faces again. So we have 3 boards. This is how this is going to go. We have our contestant board where we're going to be able to talk about the contestants as well. Whoever we think is going to lose, or as contestants do lose, we're going to move over to John's sloppy seconds. And then, of course, we have our winner board, which showcases the beautiful, ever luxurious Brett Michaels, and who we think is going to win and who we will crown the winner. Between the episodes, we're going to guess who is going to win and who is going to lose, and then we are going to move them and place them accordingly. 11 episodes. I want to be in the mind of Brett Michaels by the end of this. I want to be able to choose by episode 2 who
150K
Brett's going
quiver
to end up with. All right, 25 women. That's a lot of women. But without further
I
ado,
want that. I want
let's
women
get
there.
into
Fuck this.
Rock of Love, Season 1.
Fuck, oh shit, please don't hurt. Why should get 900 damage? I don't mega B, bitch.
It's the early 2000s, so it's all about looks.
Still
Alright.
is.
Alright, I know
They
it's
say
got
that
a boss
not,
health
but
bar,
back then
but
was
it
just
does
very
not
in
live
your
that
face.
in
You're
any
hot, you're
world.
staying, or you're ugly. Please leave. Not even please. Get the fuck
He has
out.
like
So
20
I have to
defense.
choose 3 people here who I think are going to stay.
In any world.
It's odd. They all kind of look the exact same. I don't know if you guys are getting that as well. You know what? Already I'm getting a big Faith vibe. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. It's like all like early 2000s fake plastic
Dixie.
trash. I guess I'll say Heather. She looks like she would be in early 2000s porn. So that's got to be worth. That's got to be worth something. Going Heather.
So this is even before we watch the
This
show.
is before I'm even watching it. I'm just saying that.
I'm
Listen,
faster.
I'm guessing,
I'm not
and then by
faster.
episode 2, I'm
Shit.
locking in. That's what I gotta say. I'm just saying right now,
I'll
gut
be
reaction.
watching
If
this
I was
faster.
Bret Michaels, I am Bret Michaels. I'm gonna guess who I think is gonna win the show.
Hey, bro. And he has the most banned Pokemon to ever exist.
They're all revolting. You know what I'll say? I'm gonna say another one. Brandy. Brandy Mahoney.
I have to cook
Brandy
up.
Macaroni.
His team is so
She kind of looks
ass.
like she has like that early 2000s like look. It's kind of once again. I feel like in the early 2000s it was all just like you would want to look like you're in a porno.
doing-
She also kind of has like a weird like if Avril Lavigne was like
What's
white
it called?
trash, and like maybe
Garlic
Bret
bread.
Michaels would like that. So we're doing that. And last but I gotta just be faster with this. I'm gonna say for now, you know what, Tamara, because she looks crazy as shit here, but she's also super hot. These are my 3 people who I think are going to win based off this, but I can change it, all right? I have until episode 2. So without further ado, let's get into episode 1. Which episode 1 of Rock of
feel
Love,
like-
you see the people show up, all the beautiful women show up. It's very stereotypical of any other dating show. All the girls arrive. You hear little blurbs about all the girls, you know. It's so surface level shit. Usually all of them are just like, oh my God, I love Poison and Bret Michaels.
I'm so in love with Bret Michaels. I used to like kiss the album and spoon it all the time.
Mind you, this is 25 years after Bret Michaels has had a hit. Okay? I
Bro
just want to
fell
put
off
that out there.
insanity.
I always thought that was a funny thing about the show. This show and Flavor of
He
Love.
stayed in. Are you
Inside
out of
this
your
Hollywood
mind?
mansion, 20
live
women
that.
have gathered because they all have one thing in common.
It's like both men are severely past their prime. Bret Michaels in this is what, early 40s, mid 40s?
I think he's right at 40.
He's right at 40.
Let's go,
so these are
Zation,
all
let's
women
go.
Who are, I would say the median, which is kind of surprising. I
Let's
thought they
go,
would be younger.
Zation, let's
I'd say
go.
the median is like 30.
Yeah, I thought they were going to be like 22.
I thought that they would all be like, because there's a couple
Holy
contestants
shit,
that are
Zation.
22, 23, whatever. I mean, he's a rock star.
Right.
Right? It's gonna happen. But in this one, it's like 30 years old. But goddamn,
He stole my idol?
These women, and
Oh,
listen,
you're a
dude,
bitch.
look at me. Yeah, I'm a sex machine. I'm sex appeal. I get it. I'm attractive. Some of these don't look at my boots. Some
You
of these
so ass,
women,
but I got
like,
literal-
immediately starting off with a girl,
literal
Heather here, who I did
penis
pick up.
on
Didn't
the
realize
team.
this. 32.
Over
I would have expected that. I thought she was her 40s. Hot dog skin.
Low-key,
Back when
I should
tanning
give
was
it
really big.
to
You don't hear much about
Diane
people tanning anymore, do you?
Gives you cancer.
Like,
Fun.
Diane
So the
C.
first episode, Bret Michaels keeps repeating 25 beautiful
hit,
women.
bro.
25 of the most beautiful women in the world. We got 25 hot women, 25 more
Shore
beautiful
up.
women in one place, 25 of the most hottest women.
He says it so much that you would think that they had him do multiple takes of the first line, and they just kept all of them. 25 of the most beautiful women. And immediately all the women simp over Bret.
I want to fuck Bret Michaels, and I'm not afraid of it. I'm gonna get me some rocker ass.
I love rock star stuff. Really, almost to where I think 90% of them have no idea who Bret Michaels is, which is justifiable. I didn't know who Bret Michaels was until the show came out when I was younger, if I'm being honest. I mean,
thought
everybody's
that's
heard
you.
the Every Rose Has Its Thorn song.
One of my favorite songs was Every Thorn Has Its Rose.
Yeah, I never even really heard of Poison.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't tell me that, like, you Bret Michaels? I'd be like, who the fuck are you talking about? But before they even meet Bret fully, they
Am I
are
Bret
all lined
Michaels?
up outside, which also they rent this, very stereotypical, they rent an LA house. This is definitely not Bret's house. Let's just get that out of the way.
Rain,
Because sometimes I
boosted
think that they
fucking
make it seem like, hey, this is
float
where I
sword.
live. They really don't have a
Oh,
break that
God.
aside. He's just like, this is where we're doing the show. And they're like, okay, he's a rock star. Let's put light gaffing, like all over, like just like pipes where you could hang lights, like a stage, to where it's like a very mediocre LA house that's just covered in scaffolding. And they have a little stage outside for them, and they're all sitting there. And that's when we get to meet probably the best character of the series, Big John, who is Brett's security guard since the Poison days, I think. I don't know. He's a large man.
So my first impression of Big John was, wow, this guy is big.
He basically gathers everyone outside. It's 25 women outside, and he points out 5 women. Granted, just to let y'all know so far, no woman has even met Bret Michaels yet. You have gone through the trials of signing papers to be on the show, done all this stuff, you've packed a suitcase, and now they've come. And then now John picks out 5 women, and then I'll have my own John pick it, or my own Big Jacob come out and help me with these onions. He picks out 5 women: Meredith, Kimberly, Kelly, Pam, and of course, Tiffany.
Do you think he was just like, you guys are way too go?
I think that the people on the show definitely brought in a little skunkier people to come in. And I think that they were making a bit of a fools out of him.
Meredith, Don,
Tiffany.
Wait, how does that work?
Big John's job doesn't seem so easy now.
I know I have Mold Breaker now.
Who are you looking for?
Which one
They just decided to give him both fucking responsibility.
No.
It's not?
Meredith?
Pam, Kelly, Kimberly, Meredith, and Tiffany.
Pam, Meredith.
And then he tells them immediately to pack their bags and go. Actually, that their luggage is at the end of the fucking driveway. They couldn't even give it to him. So go ahead and put them up on Big John's sloppy seconds. Ruthless.
Gladly.
Unbelievably ruthless tactics here. 5 people immediately before even meeting Brett. Can you imagine? And also, I just want to say this because this is based in LA. Not all of them live in LA. A lot of them are like, I flew from Chicago. Imagine flying out to LA and then basically being like, you're the ugliest person here, go home. That's what happens. That's also why Rock of Love with Bret Michaels is one of the best. What other show does that? And don't correct me. No other show's done it. There better not be another show that's done it.
Riding heel at all. Holy shit.
I really need your fucking game to step up, though. But you know what? One of the girls, Tiffany, does not accept to go home. She refuses, and she bangs on the door so much she pisses off John. She comes back, she's just like, I think she's already drunk.
Yeah.
She can tell she's already smashed, but she comes back, Tiffany's just like, I'm not gonna fucking go. She bangs on the door a bunch, disrupts everybody.
So I'm standing there, I'm like, what the fuck is that?
And she begs Big John to be back on the show. And you know what? Big John, because he has a heart of gold, he says, you know what? Fine, dude. I'll let one of the fucking dogs back in.
I was a little pissed, because, I mean, how the hell did she get back in the house? I mean, what did she do? Suck someone's dick to get back in?
So you gotta come back in and bring Tiffany in.
Some might fade it, but I think Fire Boost.
I'm the
Fire Boost
talent.
doesn't
You
kill.
can't touch me. Tiffany's back, which I'll be honest,
Fire
there
Boost
was, out of all the
would've
women,
killed.
I would have
The sun
kept
was up.
Tiffany.
I have to reach
She's the
change, so
drama
I
queen.
did it.
She's not even a
And we
drunk,
could have
she's a
sun was
drunk.
up, and I might have got
She's
a
a
boost,
drunk,
and
she's
that
like
would
a
have let me kill
52-year-old
Growl
drunk
on.
who's just like, I want to meet Brett.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Oh yeah, that's her catchphrase. Don't threaten me with a good time. Jesus Christ.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Too much.
Line,
Says
dude.
way too much. Which, if you look at this, you definitely also think that you bring a girl back in because if you start off the show, the season, the series, and immediately John is like, I'm taking the 5 ugliest women and sending them back off, I don't think anybody's gonna like John. And he is a cornerstone, a pillar of industry for the show. So you know what? You show his sympathetic side, his human side, he wants him back in. Already redeemed. Even though I would have said, you know what, John, you're just doing your job. From here on in the first episode, the girls play with their boobs together, which, you know, to give the show credit, the girls, at least it's more appropriate to his age. I feel like a lot of times now it would be like, you would think early 2000s would be a little more exploitative. Like, I'm 18. Because all the rock stars make songs about 15 and 16-year-olds and shit. And Bret Michaels just like, just old enough or something like that. But Bret's classy. So then the girls finally get to meet Bret, and goddamn is it monumentous.
Hey, Brett!
Hello, everybody. I don't think any person, I'm wondering if any person, this is no shade to Bret, because I love Bret, I love you, Bret. Don't think anybody would have that visceral reaction if Bret Michaels walked into any room. Like, I feel like Bret Michaels could walk into a Starbucks.
Bro, my team is so fucking ass.
I don't think any chaos would happen.
I think on my,
but people
my
are
whole
losing their
team
minds.
is
They're
slow.
very excited. And the first thing that Bret does in the show is he's
Slow and
got
stupid.
to take pictures of them
Also.
or their lanyards. He's like, show me your sex appeal, show me your sexy side. But really, it's just a way for one by one for people to come in, grossly make out with them, and then they kind of like do some very white trash. I don't know, they spread spread their pussy lips or they show their boobs or something. So, some of the girls just flash the camera or they do whatever. And
If I could get
Brett's, you
if I
know,
could get
you get Brett
one
sitting down in
boost.
his green room thing, and he's just like, oh,
One
she's
fiery
a
boost.
firecracker.
I gotta be honest with you. I was having a lot of emotions pouring through my member. I'm feeling extremely
fiery
horny,
boost
and I'm telling
will
you,
let me kill.
I'm ready to explode.
And then you gotta hand him off to
I
Bill
have to
John, who
get.
does who God
I have to
knows what
fish
with.
for it. I think.
Adds him to his collection.
All right. Yeah, it makes them all little Russian nesting dolls. I love girls in a cowboy hat.
That's what he says.
That's what he says.
I love a girl in a cowboy hat. It is just purely sexy. And I knew even if I didn't want it, she was gonna have a piece of me.
He then goes out to make out with every single woman.
Yeah.
And Brett makes the weirdest noises when taking the pictures. Pretty much he's just like, oh, yeah.
Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh,
Jesus. Coming his pants, pretty much. He's just like, oh, baby. Oh, fuck. Oh, oh. Now the girls are just kind of waiting on the staircase like, you know, wow, I wouldn't have done that. I'm not that trashy and desperate. I hope Brett notices. And then they go up and like, spread their asshole open. I'm one of the classy girls. But one of the girls, Heather.
Yeah, he's physical.
Fucking from the 3 already. Heather, who I have deemed already a winner. She tries to impress Brett by flashing
And it doesn't
tits.
swap.
Which, let me tell you something. Don't remember that from the show. Why it felt so weird is because if you watch the show on Amazon Prime, which it is
Yeah,
on
so
Prime,
sorry,
it's
Michael
all
should have been the
totally
one with
uncensored.
it, bro.
So you get to see her tits, which is really weird because they'll like cover middle fingers and stuff that wasn't that was censored before, maybe the broadcast
Also,
or something, or
Brett
some
seems
words might
slow
be
shit.
censored. But full on tits, ass, all that stuff. Back then they're definitely
Yeah,
like,
that would've
oh,
helped.
just do it. You know, it'll be censored. Brett will like you more. That kind of stuff. And now it's on. You know, 2007, no one even knows what the fuck a streamer is. You know what I mean? But after the pictures,
Gary
Brett
Gary.
talks with the girls to get to know them more, right? He's very down to earth. Brett Michaels, I'm going to tell you right now, episode 1, season 1, he's a charmer. I think Brett is a good man. He's a classy guy. It's very hard to not like him. I guess that's what it is. Charismatic. That's the word.
It's the diabetes.
It is. He also talks, that's one thing about the show. Brett Michaels brings up his diabetes a lot.
I've been juvenile diabetic, right? I take 4 shots a day since I've been 6 years old.
He doesn't say diabetes, he says diabetes. And it's obnoxious. Every time. Yeah, I got weird diabetes. I'm acting up. They'll be doing a challenge. I have to sit down, I have diabetes. But one of the girls, while he's talking to all the people, one of the girls gets jealous that she's not getting enough attention. And there's a lot of jealousy between the girls. Obviously, it's a fucking dating show, right? And everyone is trying to impress Brett with bullshit like pole dancing, playing drums. It's fucking annoying. Drooling over his tattoos. Stuff like that. It's obnoxious. It's dog water, trash TV. It's wonderful. You're gonna lose brain cells. Lots of dumb bitches. Brandy C and the 2 blondes who team up together are extremely, extremely annoying. They say something like, where's our babe? Where's our baby boy?
Where's our man? Where's our baby boy?
And they chase after Brett.
Where's our boyfriend?
Oh yeah, where's our boyfriend at? And they're like, yeah, we're the blondes. We're friends because we're blondes. Brett's in the bathroom with a gun. He's just like,
Brett's a blonde.
Brett is a blonde, has been in a wig for probably 36 years. At this point, I think that motherfucker's been wearing a wig for a long time. But one of the contestants, surprisingly enough, the one that they let back in, the fucking tramp herself, Tiffany, gets extremely drunk and starts arguing with all the girls. And it's obnoxious. She's rolling around,
Hey,
slurring
look at
the
me kill,
words.
bro.
And it'd be funny if she was pushed
And I
into the
don't get a
pool that
boost.
they're all hanging
That's
out
why I
and
beat
she
this
drowned, but
issue.
They had just like an alcoholic drowning session. She got drunk. She's
Like
like,
Frank
oh,
to not
she's
get
like,
a
she can't
boost.
swim. She did drop the N-bomb, and no one cared.
Oh, yeah.
What? Hey, that's not a nice word. Oh, yeah, it is.
That's 2007. All right, Transformers was getting ready to
She's
come
like,
out.
yeah,
Charlotte
yeah,
probably
yeah.
could have dropped one of the bombs then. But no one would have mattered. As long as him and Bumblebee saved the day, I think Shia could have dropped one too. But, you know, this is where, you know, Tiffany starts grinding on Brett, and it's just gross.
She beat my penis to a pulp, and it was a dry beating.
What are they doing? My boy?
I love this show so far because none of it is sexy. It's all supposed to be sex appeal. And it's like, you know, living the rock star status and seeing which girl is going to get Brett's heart, but it's just disgusting. I mean, it's like, it's a fucking body horror show, if anything. And I think that Big John, even by this point, knows that he made a mistake letting Tiffany back in. But the cuts to Brett are funny because Brett will be making out with Brandy. I mean, when they make out too, it's like they quiet every other sound. They really amplify like the... And you can see Brett's tongue getting all up in there and stuff, and then it'll just cut to John, and he's just... Just keeping a watchful eye
I
on
don't
our
even think
boy,
I
all right?
live,
And I do like how
no.
Brett can't say anything negative. He just talks about how horny he is. He doesn't say anything negative about one of the contestants almost ever. Very rarely in the show. Someone will be
I
like,
might
yeah,
live.
Brett, she beat a cat to death. And he's like, yeah, I think animal cruelty is weird, but ooh, man.
That's a turn on.
That's a turn on for me. Exactly. That's a turn on. That becomes a big thing. That's a turn on.
If I get a boost, please, bro.
Strange, but
No,
it just kind of turned me
fuck
on.
then.
Diabetes, that's a turn
I
on.
could've,
Then there's a
like,
Down syndrome looking girl who
boost?
just sits alone and drinks champagne. She doesn't even speak. It's weird. She's like mute. I don't know.
Bro,
Give me
the
your
boost
sexiest,
would've
coolest.
literally won it.
Forget anyone's in this house, room, any
I just
place, all
can't
right?
get it.
Okay, ready?
She just has like that ape brow, you know? It's like very weird watching somebody being like at a party, just sitting alone drinking champagne. It's like a weekend song or something like that. Which actually, by this point here, when I was watching this episode, this is where I had my first pivot. There's a elderly woman named Rodeo on the show who's like super buff and charismatic, and I immediately thought to myself, I think this is a winner. So in this first episode, I'm gonna change Tamala, who hasn't made a goddamn lasting imprint at all in this first deal, and I am going to put Rodeo in my winner circle. Controversial plays already. But I think already, they're giving her too much screen time. I'm also trying to game the
Bastion
system.
fucking
if I'm honest
everything.
with her. I'm trying to see who they're investing
Damn it.
more time
I
into.
can't kill
And so
Brown
far,
on the
Heather,
list.
snarky bitch, a lot of confidence. Rodeo, bombastic, loud, most annoying laugh on the show.
MILF.
And I'll say it, MILF. I will say it. And during the elimination rounds, Brett comes out in a duster, and how it works is the whole episode, he gets to know who people are, and then now we're at the end, where Brett and Big John stand there, and he has to hand out stage pass lanyards to see who's gonna stay instead of roses. It's very nice. And I'll tell you something, looking at the set, the show just feels, it's so cheap. Like, maybe in the early 2000s when people were like, oh, this is a show, and like, I can't make that, so it feels fancier than what it is. But my God, it feels like there's no way any money went into the show, except maybe just paying Brett just to use his name. I don't know. So what I'm gonna do here is Big Jacob come back. These are our ladies who didn't make the fucking cut. Go ahead and take off Krista, Raven, Jessica, Lauren, and Bonnie. Get them out. Big John, you get to eat. Jacob, this is how you're eating. And as a surprising turn of events, which definitely felt like a producer edit, he gave Tiffany a pass. And that's just because they're like, this bitch is going to be sloppy drunk every episode. So they kept Tiffany. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Put him up there, Big Jacob. Let's see what you... Let's
see what I can get here.
Little Mick Pick 2 or whatever.
He's second the
Come
back
on here, man. Which one of the tramps is Big John taking to bed tonight?
I think Kelly might look good.
Kelly's a lucky woman. Show us Kelly. Go ahead and put that around your neck. Wear that one. Wear that with pride. You bagged yourself a good one, Big Jacob.
He's got my heart.
Which is just such a weird humiliation ritual if you think about it. He has you come down, he's known you for a day, hours, if that. And then he gives you a lanyard and he basically has you, he's like, will you come down here? And he like, gives him a hug and he's just like, goodbye. And you're supposed to say, but it just feels like such a humiliation kink. But we move on to episode 2, which I think I'm still happy with this. Actually, if anything, you know what? I'm gonna move Brandy out. By the end of this episode, I need to lock in. And I will say, I think a person that I want to keep, that they keep showing that's also a bitch, that's friends with
I think it's
Lacey.
faster than me. Yeah,
She looks evil. Fuck. Lacey looks evil. She looks like, I don't know, she just looks like a fucking gargoyle or something.
Why is she on a winner's circle?
Because I have listen, I'm just saying, I think this is who Brett's gonna win. I'm not saying that I'm like, oh, I'm a big fan.
He
They're all
missed
dogs.
one? That's WinCon.
I'm just saying she's getting a lot of screen time. I'm
He
hedging my
misses
bets.
one.
All right, they're showing her a lot.
I have to
Lacey's
literally
talking a lot of
copy
shit.
what I
She has
just
confidence,
did.
dude. I think Brett's gonna like
Perfect
that. You can't get into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame without breaking a couple
I don't even remember what I did.
Is he even in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
That's just
the way you said no there. Like, there's no way.
Straight crawl. And then ceaseless. Yep. Mega.
Episode 2! All the ladies start waking up at like around 3 p.m. because every episode they give these people alcohol poisoning. I don't know how these 30-year-olds are living. I have one bad night of drinking now, and I'm like,
Get out full fucking spikes.
Tiffany's passed out on the couch. The show just highlights her being a drunk bitch, really humiliating her. Really, these things are just being like, do you want to look like a clown in this episode, right? Heather overhears Aaron talking about her ex-fiance.
I think you should save it.
See, that's why we have the Apex Predator up here. Because I think this is the stallion that's going to go all the way. We'll see. She has an ex-fiance, and they're like, she doesn't really like Brett.
Yeah,
she's hung
she
up
has.
with
She's
him.
with somebody.
She's with somebody right now, you know. And then Aaron's like,
He's not really with somebody if we're broken up. So.
and all the girls start drinking immediately when they wake up. My liver hurt watching the show. It's so much drinking. It must make me. I almost want to drink now. Fuck.
Do I have anything?
I probably do. The girls start playing really shitty music on cheap music equipment. Like they basically went to Walmart and they have like a kit. I think they have some music sponsors. I think one of them is definitely Fender. Like Fender sponsored this show because they have like Fender guitars and they hand some out as like gifts later. But Lacey, once again, that's why I moved her over. She's like, I want to show Brett that I'm like a musician. Because then this is what I'm thinking too. Big brain plan. She's gonna sabotage everybody because she sees getting in with Brett, maybe sucking Brett off. She gets a record deal.
It's a power play.
That's why Lacey, I think she's got that dog in her. Also, Bret Michaels has a song that I hate every bone in your body except mine.
I don't know what that
Legitimately
is,
a song
Dutch.
he has.
Check it out.
2000s. It's terrible. Anyways, Jesus Christ, I'm like going up to Brett shows up and he's like, oh man, look at these. He's like, I think I have to interject and play with him. And he plays and it's fucking horrible. I mean, look, it's like watching a scene of like
how was I supposed to win?
Nest or something. Geriatric maniacs.
How am I
just hanging
supposed to
around like,
win?
and everyone's drunk again immediately. Oh yeah.
Shit,
Then I got my eye on Jess for the first time.
I got a
And I'd
full
have to say,
spikes.
easily, Jess is the most attractive person on the show, which made me think
And that kinda
immediately that
ate
there's
his-
no way
like,
Rodeo.
Charlotte literally ate up.
She got a
Back into
cowboy
the
hat.
team.
Brett loves a girl in a cowboy hat.
This
I
is
should've
like-
gave it cover.
This is I'm like Just Marry Me.
Yeah, she's pretty hot.
All right, she's got that scene, like that white trash scene, like trailer park vibe, early 2000s snake bite, kind of like verb the noun band aesthetic. I fuck with it, and I'm feeling pretty happy with this so far. But basically, Jess turns Lacey away, and then, see, now we're getting a little cat fight between Lacey and Jess, and I like that. All right, Lacey's kind of a can't say that, gonna get demonetized. Lacey's like a super annoying bitch.
Bro,
and
Groudon
Jess is
stays in
not
on
dealing with
everything.
it. She's my queen, and I love her, and I want her
I have nothing to kill it.
to win. Which that's when Lacey basically drags Jess into the pool, and I'm very surprised that they were able to do that, or you know, whatever. But that's when Big John finally delivers a letter to the ladies from Brett talking about the next challenge. And every time that he delivers a letter to the girls, it's like a song. It's like a poem that they have to read, but it's all there's like notes. It's in front of sheet music, so it's weird. But basically. Yeah, Big John hands off the letter. You can tell he's eyeballing his prey a little bit. He's hedging his own bets on that thing. All right, ladies, good luck, but hey, the losers, keep your chin up.
He's got his own agenda.
I'm just gonna try and make that.
But the challenge at hand is phone sex.
I need a love who can get on the phone, get me hot, and give me a good time.
Because, you know, he has Talk Dirty to Me as a song. You've heard that song, right? Can't play it. He'll copyright the shit out of it, but still. Which, another drinking game to do during the show is take a shot every time Tiffany says, don't threaten me with a good time.
Don't threaten me with a good time. Oh, no.
You'll die of alcohol poisoning. Brett shows up in his pajamas for some reason. I don't know why he has to. I guess it's supposed to be like, oh, because it's like when I'm on the road and I'm on the tour, I need to have some girl that can like get me riled up from the road, as if he's not cheating on every wife he has in every city with some like lot lizard.
I think this is the one scene in the whole show
Wait,
where he has
he
no
changed it.
bandana or hat or anything.
Okay, maybe. All right, but you don't dock points on the king for that.
I'm just saying it's real hair.
They hook up some blood dick monitor to
Actually
Brett
kills.
to basically check his blood pressure to see, which is so weird. It's like, I don't know. It's like something that like basically checks his heart rate and stuff through his cock to see when he gets the most aroused by whoever's on the phone with him.
This is a win-win for me as a diabetic because I could keep my blood sugar levels perfect.
We get like all kinds of cringy stuff of people talking and all the girls like, oh my God, going back and forth. And Brett's reactions to a lot of it's pretty funny. Oh yeah, baby. Oh fuck! Brett was just made for this show.
Oh yeah.
There's no humiliation to him. He's just like, oh, fuck, you sure? Oh fuck! And there's some girls like
got a
Tamara.
boost.
She doesn't do anything, and Brett just hangs up on her.
If you got something there, it was purely by accident. I jumped the
There,
cord
there
or
we go.
something.
It's pretty funny.
doesn't
Magdalena
kill.
sings a very sexy song to Brett, and she basically says that he's like a king or something, and Brett even says, "I like being a king."
I treat you like a king.
I like being a king.
Rodeo knows how to handle a phone, which kind of made me want to switch it back. Fuck, I'm gonna do it. Rodeo's making all the right moves, and Lacey's being a bit too aggressive to where I think Brett's gonna notice that she's a problem. Rodeo's sitting there basically coming on the phone. It's like watching an old woman do that. It's just, I don't know. And yeah, Brett's just like, oh fuck. Yeah.
I want to press you against me.
Oh, I'm so into it.
Brett then shows the results, the top three and the bottom three. I don't know why he has to show the bottom three. The bottom three felt kind of, I was like, what the fuck? He's like, you weren't doing anything to me. I was soft, super soft. And everyone's like, ha ha ha. And then he like shows the top three and he's like, yep, I was hard. I was super hard. It's such an uncomfortable scene.
Do they ever cut to his pants?
No. The screen would be big enough. His cock is that big. Aaron, Rodeo, and Lacey win a date with Brett. They're the people who win. So every time they win a challenge in the show, it's pretty funny. You have to do things to win a date with Brett. Is that how it is in other shows like Bachelor and stuff?
I think so.
I think so, yeah. It's
Okay.
there's always some kind of challenge.
Well, in this show, it's basically like it's really stupid challenges that then result in you going on a date with Brett that is just as equally retarded. And it's very rarely a one-on-one date. Usually it's a group date to where he's just like, hey, listen, I have a great time. Aaron and Brandy C start arguing, and Aaron says Brandy has a meth scratch face, which is kind of funny.
That was really funny.
I want to look at your little meth scratched face any longer.
Oh, that's right. You know what? Meth scratch. Actually, I got in a car accident.
Pretty good time. I thought that was good. Brandy, she's like a little scar or whatever, and she goes and complains to Brett about it, making fun of her face, and it's pretty funny. Brett is like, are you fucking kidding me?
You're fucking kidding me, right?
Anytime any of the girls actually go up to talk to Brett about something, he's like, no,
What if I
I'm
just like
pissed.
stay in?
That's not okay.
That's not okay. Are you fucking serious? Really? But then immediately, once again, because we've said this before, he refuses to say anything bad about someone. So he's like, I'm sure there's a heart of gold somewhere underneath those double Ds.
I know under those humongous double Ds, there was a heart of gold in there somewhere.
I'm not here losing control.
God damn it, Brett.
wordsmith.
Charismatic
Come on,
son of a
Coach,
bitch.
come
You just
on.
can't hate him. You can't hate him. They're, obviously, in the show,
They
they're going to try to
doesn't
get
kill.
conflict amongst the
Bro,
contestants.
plus
But
fucking
there's like a
5
weird
days
beef
he
between
doesn't
Dallas and Lacey
kill.
where Dallas is talking about how she's like, I basically eat and wear animals and I just want to kill all animals. And she's like, that's fucked up. You know, I'm a vegan. I'm a member of PETA.
I'm really passionate about PETA.
Oh,
and I realize what a heartless, hateful bitch she is.
Or whatever. But then it becomes this weird thing where she's like,
bitch.
Dallas is like, if an animal is here right now, I just
Why
bludgeon
did you
it to
do
death.
that?
And you're like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Fucking psychotic.
It is psychotic.
What the fuck is wrong with? What the hell is wrong
But
with
I bet Brett
Groudon,
would be like,
dude?
but honestly, kind of hot.
What is he
That's kind of a
skunky?
turn on.
Which Big John then again
Then he can
passes
just
down his
click
next
mega
note
cake and
from
die.
Brett the next morning, once again,
Why?
sizing up every bit of
Bro, if I had a
bread
full
at the table. It's like a cartoon
a lot.
bulldog.
I would have won.
It's like a card. Every time Big John comes in and like gives the notes to the girls, it's like looking at like the Tom and Jerry bulldog eating a cartoon steak. That's what it feels like. The
I
three
got the
winners
fucking
leave for their
+4.
date, and of course, when Brett shows up, he's always wearing, by this time, this is peak Affliction era, right before Jersey Shore started popping off. So you know, every time that we see Brett, he is in a sick Affliction
Hey,
getup. I
Blue Bus
fucking
for
love
Oki?
it. So good.
Should've
And the
did
date they go to
Fiery.
is they all go to a recording
Huh?
studio to make a song.
Is
with
Stab
Brett.
stronger than Sun Booster?
I can't even begin to describe how bad that was.
This is a painful one. Brett is constantly tongue kissing all of the girls, and it's just like so often and so much that it's just like there's got to be something being passed around there. Hep C, fucking some. I don't fucking know. All I know is that the song is fucking terrible.
Baby, do you remember?
Let me feel you, friend. Thank you.
I'm hearing a hit.
And it's funny that they're getting 2007 Bret Michaels as if he's going to the studios, and they're just like, yeah, like the label's really excited. Yeah, the label's really stoked on what I'm putting out. So he's like in there and it's just like, yeah, we're gonna lay down this thing and there's gonna be a lot of, it's like your time has passed. It's unfortunate. I'm like, dude, you have every rose has its thorn. Be happy with that, right? They're making the song and it's like all like really sexual and weird. And like one of the girls is like, I don't wanna do this. I'm too nervous. But then we come back to the house and Heather forms a group of girls called the A-Team, which are just all the whores in the house, pretty much, all the slutty girls, which is, in my opinion, the strongest team of characters so far because at least they're the most interesting to watch. Everyone else, kind of boring. A lot of the girls you don't even see.
Jess is not a part of the A-Team.
Jess isn't part of the A-Team, she's an angel. So let's get that out of your mouth right now. All right, Rodeo's also not a part of the A-Team.
She's not.
Just want to put that out there. Brett gets home and tries to talk to some of the
this
girls that he
useless
hasn't spoken to
ass
yet, but it's like,
fucking-
there's just nothing there. It's so weird. I feel like maybe in the first show, I don't know
nothing
if they change it in
kills.
the next seasons. Feels like too many contestants.
Yeah.
Some of them aren't getting any time with them, and then some people are just like not as outgoing and drunk as the other people, so you're not going to stand out.
Like the first girl, the mute.
The mute.
Even when she got
Like,
when she got
nothing
picked off, she was
kills,
just like,
bro.
Yeah, I still don't think she said anything.
Which Brett then says, I have no connection with
fucking
Tamara, and
point,
she's as
dude?
dumb as a box of rocks.
Here's the thing with Tamara. No connection and dumb as a box of rocks.
The
Which
fuck?
I feel like today.
The fuck is
maybe
wrong
we'll
with you,
slide
Groundhog?
much.
Why
But
does you
guess
throw?
what? It's Bret Michaels. He's charismatic, so we let it happen anyways. Heather goes to
I like
Bret
it
and
here,
tells him about
Groundhog.
Aaron's fiance, which is actually her ex-fiance. You get a lot of back and forth there, you know. A lot of the things of him being like,
Don't like
are you
it
fucking
here,
kidding me? You know, yeah.
Aaron's supposed to get married in May.
You're fucking kidding me.
No.
I don't
You
like
get to
that.
see here that a lot of the girls are going to go to Bret with any little grievance and basically
Rose
tattletale.
3.
That's the biggest thing. Now, finally, we get
Peace,
to the
Groundhog.
good part of the episode, which is the elimination. Bret walks out in his duster for elimination, and it looks like it just came off the back of a cow.
It literally was like black and white.
Yes, because it's fresh Californian Angus duster. Because that's every outfit that Bret wears on the show is gold.
Station?
Okay? Bret reads off the girls that are going home before he hands the last pass out, which Big Jacob, come in. Put your phone away. You're on the fucking... It's Faith.
I have not been paid.
Hey, Faith,
I
Tiffany,
think I have a boss
Tawny,
fight.
and Tamara. I feel like I'm reading like fucking Hansel and Gretel or something. Tiffany, Tana, Tamara.
Are you disappointed in any of these picks?
Me? No, not yet. Because there's too many people early on. It's like you don't give a shit enough, you know? There's no stakes yet, really.
Wait,
Plus,
Tiffany got killed?
My winner, yeah, Tiffany did. The drunk, she got killed.
She got threatened with a good time.
Yeah, Big John. I'm pretty sure that also Bret in the episode, he also gets pissed off and he's like, where have I heard that before? You know, don't throw, oh, it was on the phone sex thing.
Really? Don't threaten me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time.
Tiffany, obviously.
Hello?
You know, don't threaten me with a good time, and it gets him soft. But Big John, once again, carefully watching his prey, walking out of the house, and Tamara
Oh, I didn't
tries
even
to
notice my
leave
fucking
out the wrong
AMD
door.
shoes
She
here. I
looks
was
like a
so
stupid
locked in
bitch.
on the
Big Jacob,
battle.
hold on. Come here.
What?
You get another.
literally
who's your
locked
other
in,
who's your next
fucking
prey?
resetting.
I'm holding on to the...
You get
every episode.
Every day you get a
You're
new-
eating every day. You're Big John. Who are you thinking this time?
Yeah, Big John's hungry.
See, that's the thing is every episode becomes more difficult for him because it's the choices that grow.
I go Tamara
Right,
here.
bruh. That's for that. I'll make
Fresh
it
meat.
smaller.
Why Tamara?
She's got kind of that wild hair. Doesn't look like she knows where she's at too often.
That's a pro. I guess.
That's a plus for Big John.
All right. Well, thank you. Moving on to episode 3. I have to stick with these. The people I'm sticking with, I think, are going to win, at least this time. And as we go on, I think, let's say episode 5, I have to remove one of them. Right? After a while, you have to remove one. But for now, episode 3, I'm going in thinking that either Heather C., Rodeo, or Jess is going to win. Jess is my queen. I will die for her. Thank you. Should we do a drink?
Then fuck me.
Drinks.
Big Jacob, make me a drink.
You got it, Brett.
All right, episode 3. I'm locking in Heather, Rodeo, and Jess as my winners. I'm curious to see. I'm still on the fence, though. I love Jess, but also Heather so far in both of these episodes has been a bit of an alpha, if I'm being honest. All right, and Rodeo's already won a competition. I don't know. The next morning, Big John hands out a note from Bret. We're gonna say that a lot, I feel like. Which the challenge this time for this race is dirt bike racing. 3 teams of 4, and whichever team wins gets to go on a date with Bret. Lucky, lucky. The girls get to the racetrack and see Bret riding and doing wheelies, which is funny because there's no way that's actually him. The cut of that is so funny. It shows like 3 people coming in on dirt bikes, and then it just immediately cuts to the bike stopped, and then Bret takes off his helmet. Come on, dude. Can we not be a little more creative with the edit, with the cuts here? Which, they're getting instructed on how to ride. Some of them haven't ridden before. Magdalena pisses herself, and she's trying to get a helmet over her fat, stupid fucking head. Everyone's making fun of her because she's huge. She's like fucking 6'6" or something. I'm pretty sure Bret Michaels is 5'8". The instructors try showing the girls how to ride the dirt bikes, and Dallas is terrible. She's falling over the place. She just speeds off and runs into the fucking ground. Which the girls get split into 3 teams. Magdalena, Heather, and Aaron are team captains. They're the people who are like having to choose. It's basically old school dodgeball style. Big Jacob, give me my drink. Can you tell them what the chef crafted?
The chef has crafted a classic Jack and Coke. Coke Zero. Brett's washing his figure.
Thank you. That's true. So they're going through, they're picking all the teams, and Dallas and Brandy C are the last ones to be picked because Dallas is fucking terrible, and Brandy, I'm pretty sure, he's like a super unconfident woman or something. Glazy thinks she's hot shit. She starts off the race, so they get to the racetrack, and they start racing. She wrecks the fucking bike and can't get it started like a fucking idiot. You're like, way to go, Count Orlok, you fucking demon-looking bitch. Good lord. Going back through, you know, it's a close race, whatever, but then finally it's Dallas's turn to ride. And she speeds off 50 miles an hour, really fast. The first fucking hill she encounters. She fucking jolts off, flies off the bike, almost kills herself. It was awesome. Brett lightly jogs over to her to help her back on the bike. Really, he's like, oh my God, she could have died. He really didn't put in much of an effort to get over there. He knows that there's on-set paramedics. He's like, what am I gonna do? Am I a doctor? Rodeo ends up taking the lead and winning for the pink team. Rodeo once again.
Queen.
Second challenge in a row she's won. Okay, then Brett like brings out like a Pop Warner trophy and gives it to the girls to also where it's like, it's one trophy for 4 women. It's like, how do we break that up? Who takes this home? And it's obnoxious, it's huge.
I want to know where that's at.
I mean, he probably fucking got it literally from like a Goodwill store, I don't know. Which Rodeo, Magdalena, Samantha, and Brandy M win a date with Brett. Does that feel special if 4 other people? You know what I mean? Like, okay. Lacey and Dallas start arguing again over killing pets. Lacey calls Dallas to waste a sperm and egg back at the house.
You're just a waste of sperm and egg, that's all. You're a waste of sperm and egg.
They don't like each other. Feels like a race war.
No, it's about animals.
They shove each other and break some of the cheap vodka bottles behind the bar. Producers definitely told Lacey to keep pressing Dallas because she won't leave her alone. And then Rodeo comes out of nowhere and like, I don't fucking know, Jet leads the fuck out of Rodeo and sends her off basically. She's like, this is enough! I've had enough! Which it is fucking annoying. I was like, it made me cringe watching that. Lacey like pressing Dallas the whole time. I was cringing super fucking hard. Like it's like schoolyard shit where it's like, won't leave you alone. It's just, the cringe was very real. And let me tell you, by this time I was bought in. I'm bought in on all the sauce, if I'm being honest. I'm like, oh no, she didn't. So the dates are like double dates with just Brett, and I wish, once again, Big John could get in on the action. 2 girls go on a date, and then other 2 girls go. While the other 2 girls are waiting, why not let Big John take him out?
John's not doing nothing.
Look at him. He's Big John. Big John.
All right looking.
Oh, if I'll be honest, I would be in a relationship with Big John over Brett in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. It's not true.
Not true, no.
No, Brett has the money. Brett has the money and the wigs.
John didn't sing Every Rose Has Its Thorn.
No, but I like John because I can tell he's gonna take care of me.
Right.
He's gonna protect me.
Yeah.
Why do you keep yawning?
I'm laughing.
He's laughing. Yeah, when I go see a funny movie, I do this the whole time. Sam and Magdalena and Brett are out on the patio and watch a slideshow of Brett growing up. That's a date.
Yeah, they say, yeah.
By the pool. It's a poolside date where he's just like, yeah, this is pretty much me when I was young. It's like, lucky girls. Lucky. Brett made sure to put on the Rasta wig for the occasion. It's poolside. It's tropical. He's got to put on the Rasta wig. If he doesn't put on the Rasta wig, why even buy it?
Didn't Adrian Brody get banned from SNL for that?
Adrian Brody got banned in SNL for what?
Wearing a Rastafarian wig.
Dude, well, let me tell you something. People, I think, good. Good. Let Adrian Brody get canceled for it and Brett Michael walks free. That's what I say. Sam, I'll tell you something. She's got like a little gap or two. A little trashy. I like it. Just what's in that verb the noun kind of era. Trash vibes. But she listens to Cradle of Filth. Also, she wore a Pantera shirt that one time.
Probably loves Atreyu.
Oh man, loves Atreyu. It sells a Paper Anchors album and shit. God damn. She's like, yeah, bullet for my Valentine. And you're like, yeah.
I'll accept it.
That's fine. Yeah, that'll be fine. She's sitting there and she's like, I mean, Brett's been making out with all of these women. And then he's like talking to her and he's trying to kiss her and she's like, oh no. Like, and he's just like, it's just a kiss.
It's just a kiss.
That becomes a big meme. Listen, fucking relax. It's just a fucking kiss. Are you gonna be this uptight, really? John? Oh, you don't want me to get John? Say it's a kiss. Which, it's weird whenever they kiss, whatever, because in the edit, they add these moans in the background. It's like making out, whatever, and you just hear, oh. I never understand the idea of like wanting people to be hard while they're watching TV. But Sam says that she wants to have an orgasm, so Brett kicks them both out of his room.
When Sam said to me she wanted an orgasm, from that point on my date was over. I just wanted to get on Sam. I mean, I'm willing to do that.
I don't think I should have brought up the orgasm because now Brett's extremely turned on.
And Brett's like,
I was like, I did not need you to fuck with
my diabetes. And he basically has to kick him out because he's like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. So I was kind of creeped out by that. He's like, I'm Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. You don't know who's going to come out tonight. John, get my insulin!
I really felt like I was starting to connect to them. However, after Sam told me she needed
Can I
an
get
orgasm,
Mega
I was about
Nancy,
ready to
please?
pop.
Pretty please.
The next morning, Big John comes out of his cave. How dare, who fucking wrote that? Shame on you. Next morning, Big John comes out and gives a letter once again to the girls from Brett. And this time, Rodeo and Brandy M hop into a Hummer limo. Super early 2000s. I mean, when I saw that, I was like, God, this is This is so trashy, dude. I'm pretty sure at our prom, there's people that had like Hummer limos, and
Can
it's
I
like the
please
kid
have
who's
the
like, my
mega?
dad has the
Pretty
biggest
please,
plumbing company
like-
in town. Rodeo and Brandy M
Oh,
hop in the
I put it
Hummer
on
limo
top,
with
but,
Brett to
like-
get tailor-made bikinis.
Tailor-made?
Yeah.
Yeah. Every girl's dream. He's like, every girl's dream is to get a bikini customized. You're like, where the fuck did you come up with that, dude? What do you mean? I'm actually almost positive he says it's every girl's dream to get a tailor-made bikini.
Just about every girl's dream. I'm going to get them the hottest bikinis ever, tailor-made to fit their body.
That's why you love them. Which they have dinner on top of a hotel, and you find out that Rodeo collects swords and has had 5 blood transfusions when she was a baby. Basically, this is where my faith in
She's an
Rodeo kind of
X-Man.
still slipping a bit.
She's
She's just
actually magic.
a bit too chatty.
My favorite position is dog.
They're all demons.
Is it?
Actually.
Somebody says something, and then Rodeo's just like,
She's
yeah, me too.
X-Names.
One of those people, don't you hate that?
Yeah.
I really like bicycles.
zero
Yeah, I
damage.
have bicycles too. I'm a champion.
This one time, this happened to me with a bicycle.
Yeah, so this actually happened to me one time.
Just turns it around to make it all about herself.
But at the same time, that's the kind of guts and
Egg
glory you
voucher
have to win.
premium.
Happy she's in
We
my school,
nut
that's all I gotta
this
say.
one.
Later on, Brett gets Lacey and Dallas on the back deck because there's a bunch of drama once again about like animal abuse and all that shit. And they're talking about it. They're like, yeah, I don't know why she's doing that. And Brett's face is just, you can so tell he's like, was the paycheck worth it? He's like, I just don't care. I don't care. But for the elimination this round, Brett comes out in all leather attire. I told myself if I was ever super, super skinny in shape, not buff or anything, just slender, I'd wear every suit that Robert De Niro has in Casino, and I would seriously, my everyday outfit would be Brett Michaels' outfits in Rock of Love. They're
Let's
so
fucking
good.
go,
I love them.
Nancy.
Bandana?
Finally, you're not shit
Yeah,
anymore.
Big Jacob come out.
Let's
and this time,
go.
unfortunately, Brett has
Not
to
a
send home
shitter anymore.
Dallas and Krista. Which I'll be honest, I thought Dallas
Now
was
she's
going
a
to stay
demon.
longer. She had a crazy time on the
Finally,
racetrack.
man.
And then yeah, Krista, who the fuck even? She didn't. Has she said a word yet? I don't
Flipper
know.
dance
One
dancing
man's
is
trash,
finally
am I
good.
right?
Whenever Dallas leaves too, she just
I'm
fucking
waiting for
leaves.
my
She has the
magical
only
girl
honest
Pokemon.
response in this
Yeah,
whole
this thing
thing
needs
is
shine
she
berries, like, right now,
walks out
please.
and
It
Brett's
has
like,
that
what?
mega.
Not even a hug?
It's a mythical with no variants.
You're like, dude, fuck off.
I know,
What are you
dude's
talking
kinda
about,
like-
man?
Looks like
Kinda
Big Jacob already
ass.
picked his
I
girl.
think I'm going to keep Dallas.
But like,
Whoa!
Oh, wait, Dallas got killed?
Stop saying killed. She
I
was
mean,
eliminated.
Nancy,
I
she
just
gets
was
a buff.
talking about.
Talking about
She was.
this.
What the fuck are you talking about? Why don't you take a nap or have a fucking glass of apple juice and get back down to earth with us, dude? God damn. God damn, that Jack's fighting me a little bit today. I haven't had anything to eat. You really are a little apex predator, aren't you?
I'm eating.
He's a little vulture. He's like
This
freshly
loser.
killed.
Freshly killed.
Also, I like how in the end of the episode, he's just like, "Why don't we all just fucking have a brewski, huh?" Because they're all, he's at the end, he's always like, "Come on, ladies," at the end, and they're all drinking. And it's definitely like Busch Light or something, but they have to wrap it in Brett's Brew.
I want a can of Brett's Brew.
Dude, if anybody is seriously out
Just
there,
casual
you probably have enough
fucking
of this push now.
food.
If anybody was
Why
a
do they have
staff
Aqua Jet?
member on Rock of Love and they have a Brett's Brew can, I just send it to me. I'd love it.
Please.
I would cherish it forever. Also, just want to point this out. We're almost halfway through the season here. All 3 of my picks are still here. But anyways, on to episode 4. All right, episode 4, which everyone starts getting fucked up again after the elimination. I cannot tell you
I never fought
enough
Price.
how much alcohol is consumed in the show. And right off the top of the episode, Rodeo starts breaking down out of nowhere about missing her son. You've been gone for 3 days. 2
Very
days.
ugly cry.
Well, not only a very ugly cry, it's like she's so buff that when she cries, you see like every vein in her body, and she's like, "I don't know what's it." You're like, "Hey, eat a few more chalupas and then start crying, dude. All right, we need a little more." It's like watching Jack Skellington or some shit cry. It is haunting. I don't know. Did you ever watch that Gargoyle show on Disney?
Oh, I fucking love gargoyles. I used to have the toys.
You know, it's Keith David.
Please swap,
That's Keith
man.
David is the main voice.
You just-
the black guy
oh
in
my goodness,
the
you set
thing
my
and They
ass
Live and shit.
up.
I love Keith David.
That's awesome.
Damn.
I don't know why I thought of that. I think it's just because I was thinking of a gargoyle.
so much.
But Brett understands Rodeo because he has 2 girls, and of course, he has diabetes.
Diabetes.
Brandy C is laying down outside Brett's room because she's trying to get in, which Big John happily stumbles upon. Big John's kind of pissed. He's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" I love that part. "What are you doing?" She's like, "I'm just trying to meet Brett."
What the fuck are you doing?
Waiting to see Brett.
Fucking creepy, man. And I love the mid-2000s. Brett Michaels band in the MySpace band font on his bedroom door. On his bedroom door, it's like red doors, and it's like, it's just such a relic, dude.
I fuck with
Take me
Axl.
back.
Axl
Like,
should
just
definitely be
fucking
better.
take me back. Just when I was younger, man.
It's classic.
I do do my
It is
research on all
classic.
of
Dude,
this.
every time you go to your MySpace page and a song would immediately play. That's what I thought was sick. I wish that they would still do that somehow. The song that I had on my MySpace page was Determined, Mudvayne.
Good song. Not
I
Brett
was-
Michaels.
I
I'm
was
just giving
hip
it
back then.
brevity for a second because letting people take that in.
Not a Brett Michaels song.
Well,
What was your MySpace theme?
I think it was Cthulhu or something. It was Cthulhu, or it was like some other like horror thing like that. I can't remember. I had 4 friends on MySpace. Tom was one of them.
I shared a MySpace with my brother and Joey.
Coach had that
That's cool,
shit
man.
probably.
That's awesome. Brandy starts crying. Okay.
He had that shit.
I don't know how I'm supposed to. You have anything else you want to say there?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's about it.
All right. Brandy starts crying, and Big John says she's not getting into Brett's room. I love that. This is when, once again, I mean, Big John's always been a fan favorite of mine, but I just want to say this solidified it. He's a bodyguard. You're not getting in. You're not getting in. The next morning, everyone wakes up to Brett fake playing a harmonica, which is pretty fun. He's sitting there. He's putting my entire life on it that he is not playing his harmonica.
There's music going on upstairs.
The next challenge the girls have to do, they have to make up lyrics to one of the 2 backing tracks on Brett's solo album. Oh, God. It's first off, I like how the show is just presenting like making a song is easy. Once again, it's just like a humiliation ritual after another. And there's 5 teams of 2 people. So it's 5 teams of 2. We get through and Rodeo's lyrics are super fucking odd. I want to watch the kids play under a rainbow of never-ending love.
Like I have Zaysha in the back, but he's ass. Like he's literally the worst.
She was stoked about that.
And she's like, yeah, because me and Brett have kids. I think I know who I'm getting rid of in episode 5. It's too much. It's too much. Also, too much motherly stuff. There's too much wild stuff going on. And Brett, yeah, he has kids, never talks about them.
Nope.
Never talks about them. So I think when Rodeo's like, yeah, I love my kids, Brett's like rolling his eyes. Cool, dude. Dead meme. Ain't God, all the songs are just fucking terrible. Like, not even in a funny way. It's like grating.
From complete darkness, I am the light. Yeah.
The show is very rewarding in a lot of ways. It gets you hooked, but then it really, I mean, like death by 1,000, like, you know, needle pricks or whatever.
What am I thinking?
What am I thinking? What is that? Death by what?
1,000 cuts.
I think
What did I say at the
cool
same
too,
time?
but Jess and Brandy are like, once again, dude, Jess just became my love, my muse, my flame. Don't tell my wife. They like are treating it more as a joke, or they're just like, we're just gonna have fun with it. And they unironically have the best song and performance at the end. So much better than all the people who took it seriously.
It's so like unabashedly white.
It's bad. Lacey and Aaron are the first to perform, and Aaron can't hit a tambourine on time. It makes me, I just don't know how you can't just do tss, tss. You just bop your foot. Tss, tss. But it's a different fucking time. It's signature. I don't know. Like, why would they give them guitars to play? They don't know how to play guitars. So people are just holding guitars, and you're like, what the fuck are you doing? Rodeo won't shut the fuck up about her kids. It's really annoying. And Brett questions if Magdalene is a drag queen.
Magdalena sings. Sounds a little like a drag queen.
Brett.
I'm like, why the fuck would you? Yeah, she's just like, Brett, my bro. Why, Brett, bro? And you could tell that the producers are definitely just like chortling to themselves and rubbing their fingers together, thinking of all the different ways that they're humiliating these women on the show. I wonder too if Brett's just like, I'm going home. Between his shoot, he's there for like an hour a day, and he's like, I'm leaving. Which Heather and Magdalena, Sam and Brandy C tie for the win. So 2 teams tie for the win, which I think is bullshit too. And some of the girls are like, what the fuck? Just choose one. But you see that with Brett, he's indecisive. Might come back later. In the season.
heard it.
I don't know.
He's got a heart of gold.
He does have a heart of gold. Can we at least give a round of applause for Brett real quick?
I forgot Mega Nancy had that shit. What the fuck?
And like a broken record that night, because Brett. That's why we did. Like a broken record that night, Rodeo's crying again about her kids. It's like, dude, you've been gone for 3 days. 3 days, bro. I can't handle it without my kid. Like, you crazy old bitch. Good Lord, dude. Brett is always on double dates with the girls. It's pretty funny. He's like never alone with anybody. He's always just like, you and you, come on. Brett gives Heather and Magdalena Chinese Fender guitars on their date. These are definitely knockoffs. They're not real. They look cheap. They're like, cool. I'm never gonna play this in my life. Awesome. They get back from the date, and Brett is completely trashed, telling Heather to get her tits out and smash a guitar, which is very,
actually is
very
into this
Brett
shit
to do. And she does.
Something
Her
in
naked.
common.
It's fucking chaotic. It's one of those things where, as a cameraman, I don't know how you sit there and are you just like,
that's a hard
once
part.
again, none of
You
it's
probably
sexy.
still
It's
get
just
a
like,
girl
yeah,
that
someone's
likes
naked,
music.
but you're just like, yeah, I don't know. At least they didn't smash the Chinese Fender guitars. What would a Chinese Fender be called?
Chinder.
Let's not be racist.
I hate the smirk that you had on that because I can't see his eyes. I can just see his mouth, so I just saw Chinder.
Damn.
And it was like the screen was blocking it, so Chinder.
Fucking waterfall. What do you always have mixed?
But that night,
What is
Brett
that?
may or may not have fucked Lacey and Brandy C in the same night. He was trashed. He was trashed. And he even says, "I'm only human, damn it."
I'm only human, damn it.
I'm
Real
only
cute.
human.
The next day, other girls are pissed.
Why can't I tear it?
Brett.
I
She's
never
like,
tear
I
it.
can or cannot confirm.
Can you not
it.
tear
Just
up
say
for like
yes.
50
What the fuck?
fucking...
But Sam and Brandy C find out that their date is riding horses with Brett on his ranch.
Should you know
Brett
damage?
also owns a ranch in L.A.
Sure. Shit.
Yeah, Brett owns land. Sure. Yeah, I mean, can you fucking imagine that? Yeah, every rose has its thorns carried me this far. That gravy train only goes so far. But it's a good gravy train to be on. I'll give him that. That was my wig. Okay. Rodeo's devastated because that was her dream date with Brett. And she's like, that was what I wanted to do with my date with Brett.
My dream date with him was to ride on a horse in his land.
Me and my kids and Brett. She starts fucking crying again. You're like, God damn, Rodeo. You know what? I'm already moving her off. I'm moving off before episode 5. I don't think she's going to be gone yet, but still. Actually, you know what?
Hit Zap Cannon?
I'll keep it up.
Why are you hitting that?
Brandy C.
Y'all be hitting that shit like
throw
it's
this out, Brandy
supposed to
C's
hit.
horse that she's riding looks borderline retarded. Just gonna put that out there. Keeps dabbing his hoof in the water. I have my own horses, and let me tell you, my
Alright, he
horses
seems
don't do
like a
that.
demon.
So, there you go. Brett then gives them, it's just weird. He gives them more guitars, more Chinese guitars. It's just one of those things, which once again, every time that a girl's given a guitar, they're like, yeah, cool, a Chinder. It's awesome. Sam is wearing a really sick Harley Davidson t-shirt. It is actually fucking dope. I want that once again. Vintage Harley shirts. They're hard to come by. I need some. Please, someone send me some. In 5 or 8 XL. Sam confronts Brett on fucking Lacey. You know, why would you do that? I thought we were all here.
On
Which I'll tell you what,
Gastro,
Sam's
because Gastro definitely ate my
you know,
shit
I don't
up.
know why. The Pantera shirt got
And
me.
it
It was
still
really the Pantera
lives?
shirt.
And
I've
it
never seen
killed
such a
that time?
More so, she seems like an
Bitch,
actual human
what?
being and not just a drunk slob all the time. So that's nice. But she's just like, hey, Brett, why would you fuck Lacey? And Brett explains that he also had trust issues.
Started telling her, you know, just things that had happened in my personal life. The reason I have mistrust issues.
Hold on, wait,
I think
that
me
was
and
my
Sam
door.
are really starting to connect right here.
But he's also fucking every girl in the house. He's like, listen, Sam, I have trust issues as well. All right, with a surprise, he has Big John send home Rodeo almost instantaneously.
Oh, no. You couldn't even eliminate her yourself.
Brett sends her home with dignity. He's basically just like, go see your baby boy. But she's like, I don't know if I want to leave, Brett. Whatever. And he like basically walks her out. He hasn't walked any girl out to the door. He walks her all the way out the door, gives her a kiss. Go ahead. Put her up on the sloppy seconds board. Oh! Even before it's done.
Oh, yeah.
You don't even know who's getting done. Who else is done? Because the next person is Brandy C. He sends Brandy C home, which I will say, Brandy C. No. Rodeo's better. Brandy C has the worst voice in the entire show.
It's true.
It's like Gypsy Rose.
You don't die.
Brett, but you know what? How did I miss already? Where did it go? I was there. I was there, but I want to hang with him now.
It's not gonna happen. Are you marrying the girl or fucking her? Because
Hold on, Agent
Sometimes,
Cross.
man, you don't have any ounce of human.
You definitely die.
Like you're just like
Does it
such
have
a
that move?
deplorable person sometimes. God damn. Brandy C is sitting home with Every Rose Has Its Thorn playing in the background, of course. I mean, we got the copyright. We might as well have it. Go ahead and take her, put her on.
I guess I'll keep her on the wall.
The fucking
Keep
Gozation.
Rodeo.
I'm gonna keep Rodeo.
That's probably a good call.
Yeah.
You're close
She's been
on
around.
that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Which by this time too, it's funny. At the end of every episode, usually they
Put the
hand out
paws
drinks.
on 'em.
This time it's water.
Never
He's like,
mind. Put
"My
the
liver
moon
can't
on him.
handle it."
Fat play rapper would die.
He's like, I need a break from my liver and my diabetes. But we move on to episode 5.
So how many girls are we left?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 girls. This is where I'm saying. This is where, you know what I'll do? Because episode 5 here, we were going to go from 3 to 2. I did not know Rodeo was going to get hit out. So what we're going to do now is, I I feel like episode 5, I should commit to one.
You are running out of time to commit.
I just feel so personally attached to Jess for no reason. But I feel like the better strategic play is Heather.
Let's go,
Also,
Diane
mind
T.
you, we're watching these
This is an
episodes
amazing
in
matchup.
between
It's a
each of
great
these
ball.
recordings, so that's why it's getting a little
It
progressive.
should be a light battle, even though Totodile
So-
is the first one we have to go against.
On my winner
motherfucker
board
is
right
going
now,
to
I
be
have
a
Heather
fucking-
and Jess. My heart says Jess, but I feel like strategy says Heather. Jess really hasn't.
I have fucking
they're not giving her
Trapper
a lot
on my
of-
team.
feel
I
like she's gonna
don't
get
know
knocked
why.
out soon.
Has he
Is there
won
no one left on
before?
the board that you would like to add?
No, I
think
can't.
so.
From episode 2, I had this. This is my
The
solidified.
others
This is
have
who I think
won,
are going to
but
win.
Trapper
So I need to
has not won
see
it
who,
out.
which one's going to lose or leave. Which one do you guys think?
I like Jess.
Wait, I didn't press that.
You should just say it like such a creep, dude. I think it's just because you're hiding on the camera. Also, your last comment of like, were you married him or are you fucking him? I'm going strategy and I'm picking Heather. I hate to say it. Listen, all is fair in love and war, but I think Heather, Jess is too pure. For me, I would be send everybody home. But for Brett, I think Heather is the name of the game right now. So into episode 5.
Yeah.
The morning after the elimination of the last round, the girls find a bunch of football uniforms and a note from Brett on the pool table. But one thing I want to say here is that Big John is absent, and it is very noticeable. Where the hell is he?
But he swaps too? Wait, I missed Brett.
I like that a lot. It is a big
I
boy
pressed the
show,
wrong
isn't it?
button.
This is
He's
the
been swapped.
first
Why'd you-
annual Brett's Mud Ball game. They're going to do mud
This nigga
football,
Sauce is
and
so
Brett is
funny,
going to be the
bro.
quarterback, basically. The winning team goes on a date, so the whole thing is like, it's two
Nah,
teams
slop,
pitted against each other,
you're
teams
out
of
your
4.
fucking mind.
Whichever team wins gets to go on a date with Brett.
You're out your
But
fucking
the
mind,
MVP
right,
of the team gets a private date
The way
with
she
Brett,
slows
which will
is
be
so
the first
funny,
single
Brett.
date of the show, which is more important. The episode does immediately redeem itself when we find out that Big John is the referee. Thank God.
I
I
can't
don't know
tear
why
it.
they even played with it. Have him
How
drop
long
off
is
the
the
rules
tear
and then have him
cooldown?
put on the
Something I
referee
don't know.
outfit. This is 20 years ago. I'm not going to hold a grudge. Isn't that crazy? 20 years ago? Holy fuck.
That shit did
But
not
when they
kill.
get there, you can tell none of them know what the fuck's going on, and you can tell Big John is just having a great time. I feel like Big John's the only person where they're just like, I don't think anybody told him like, hey,
That's
play
play
into
rough.
it. He's just like watching these girls be completely fucking stupid.
You know
and
what?
he's just like laughing his
Reset.
ass off. It's a good time.
We're gonna
But I
see
never
Nancy,
understood
'cause
why
apparently
old
he's scared
dudes
of it.
always want
He's
chicks
scared
to
of
mud
Nancy.
wrestle. Well, there's one thing I don't
I
understand.
swapped
You
because
see that a lot
I
of
was
Covered
scared
in
of that.
mud.
He's
yeah,
scared
being
of
covered in
me.
mud. I don't know what the
I don't
appeal
know
is there. I
why.
remember when I was 14 and the movie Stripes came out with Bill Murray. John
Did
Candy
he
has that
read
scene
it?
where he's mud
Are
wrestling
you
those women. I
fucking
remember my
reading?
dad was like, "This is awesome." Who cares? And even like their 90s, early 2000s, like old school, you know. I don't know what the obsession is, but
Covered
they
in
love it. I
shit.
think it's just because it's like they're dirty and they're wet.
It looks like poop.
Guys.
Yeah, it looks like shit.
And it's like, I don't have
But one
time.
thing
I
here
killed
is Jess
Tara,
pretty much
but I
takes
can't
out
use
Lacey.
Tara.
I'm pretty sure she fucking breaks Lacey's ankles. It's
I don't know
awesome.
why.
Because Lacey's a dog. I feel ashamed that I even considered her for the winner's award.
She pushed Jess in the pool, right?
She pushed her. It's
it has-
retribution, Nick, is what
It
it's
probably
called.
has a certain amount
And
of
honestly, so far in
turns.
this
I
episode,
thought it
I'm like, I
reset
should
every.
have Jess up on the board.
I don't
She's
know
my
why.
girl. I love her.
But
All
I
right.
guess
Still
in
think
Flash, it
strategically,
resets
Heather's the right move. Heather and Jess are impressing Brett to no end. Everyone else just needs to get the fuck out of the way because this is their game. But since Lacey's taken out, the Sweethearts have to sit one of their players, but whoever they pick isn't eligible for the date. Brandy chooses to sit out because she's too hungover. Brandy's sitting there, she's fucking worthless. Once again, I can't believe, I'm like, should have never even put her in the winner's circle. That's not winner's mentality. You have to rally.
Yeah, I don't have enough to kill.
Brett's the quarterback during these plays, though, and goddamn,
Sacrificial.
none of these bitches can catch a football to save their life.
We're
It's
refs, like,
fucking-
I'm not
but to be
sack.
fair, though, too, if I'm being honest, Brett throws like he's a
But I be
fucking,
putting
I don't know, like a Make-A-Wish kid or something like that. It is absolutely fucked. I mean, he has diabetes, though, so we can't.
That's true.
We can't fault him too much. He has diabetes. Hard to throw when you have diabetes. But
I
Heather
don't know why I
scores
clicked
the
that.
tying touchdown for the Fallen Angels while her pants get ripped
I don't
off
know
in the
why.
process. Not gonna lie, early 2000s stuff. If I was a guy, if I would have seen this in time, I would have been like, yeah. It's awesome.
At the time, yeah, not 10 minutes ago, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when we watched it, I'll
That's
say I was just like,
funny.
nice. Which in this era too, I haven't said this once yet, and I don't know why, but in this era of television
Actual
and pop
product.
culture beauty standards, it's insane to me that that's what was acceptable back then. Not because, and this is what I mean by that. I mean, people
I don't
wanted
like how
giant
useless
inflated fake tits
Ization
and
is.
no ass,
I think
and
I
everybody
literally caught
basically
him.
wanted to be
He's
drunk
so
fat
useless, bro.
all the time. Like no one's
he does
toned,
work
nothing. And like, listen, I
every
get it. I'm a
few
big fat piece
business
of shit too,
days
but I'm just just like, in terms of like, this is sex appeal. Because now it's like huge asses and you have to be ripped. Like I go to the gym and you can see my ab. It's like insane. So back in the day, it's like, it must have been much easier. I was a mortician, shove plastic inside of them. And I'm gonna drink gin and vodka all day. That's what the body is. Very impressive. But Brett loves seeing mud on Heather's ass and cheeks. You know, he's all hard again. You know, once again,
that's gotta be like some southern white people shit, bro.
That's a turn on.
There she was, crawling around butt naked in the mud. It was a good sight to see.
From there,
I don't
gets
understand
the
that.
touchdown.
Why you want your shit dirty?
Brett throws an absolute dime.
So I like to see the fire shit a little dirty.
I mean, it looked like fucking.
Hey, you really love that fire shit. Ain't ready to get in the mud.
Say Ocho Cinco, but I don't really like that. Larry Fitzgerald. There you go. That's a better one. Just looked like Larry Fitzgerald.
I missed first.
Except not 6'8"
Do I
black.
reset the battle?
I should have won my fucking gut, dude. God damn it. Heather, I will say, played a good game. She got robbed, but Jess does win the fucking MVP, and she's the first person to get a solo date. I do think that psychologically that has an impact. Does that not? Would that have an impact? It would. But Big John escorts Jess to her date with Brett, finally getting close to a potential mate, right? John is walking her along. He's just like, you know, hey, if this doesn't work out, don't worry. There's other fish in the sea. There's another fish in the sea. There's another shark in these waters. I would not count Big John out at all. Do not count Big John out for a millisecond in this competition. Lacey overhears Aaron on the phone with her boss saying that Justin Timberlake is going to be at the club the next night and that Aaron would have been the one serving him. So now she's sitting there and Aaron's like, oh my God, Justin Timberlake. It's 2007, Justin Timberlake, wow. And now Heather is writing a letter exposing the other girls. And I want to say this, Heather writing a letter exposing the other girls, exposing Aaron. You know, she's just like, oh, she really cares about Justin. She doesn't give a fuck about you. She wants to go see Justin Timberlake, blah, blah, blah. I think Jersey Shore stole this in season 1 when Snooki and JWoww wrote a letter to fucking, who's Ron's girlfriend? Who's Ron? Huh? Sam. They wrote a letter to Ron or Sam or somebody being like, hey, Ron, or they wrote a letter to Sam. Well, they wrote a letter.
Just know they don't write letters.
And I think that they stole that from Rock of Love. I think they stole it from Rock of Love.
I would need to see the timelines.
Rock of Love came first by years, by 2 years, I think.
Let's see.
Wow. So that's just.
No one else is blown away by this. All right, but
I
Brett
am.
Solo Date
Kind
plays
of.
an extremely sexy song for Jess. We don't really hear it because I think it's bad and I think people would judge him, but it is sexy and it's hot. And Brett's like, if the show was just called Brett Michaels Has Charisma, I think it would have done well because he does. Which every acoustic song that he's playing here, it's just the G, C, or
I just don't get the boost.
Big Jacob come in. I don't play guitar. What was the whole thing? Because Jacob had a big old stink this episode. Complained to them about the song and the guitar.
All of Brett's acoustic
stuff is
just the same,
quiver.
like G, C, D, C, like chord progression, which is
Fiery
like
technically
the
got
most
me
common like songwriting progression. If you want to pick up guitar real quick and write a song.
What's the problem with that?
Well, I don't know. It worked on Every Rose Has Its Thorn.
This is the problem with you. When you have a Big Jacob kind of character. Because he's sitting there, he expects everybody to be fucking Alexia Leo.
I'm not saying that.
Writing songs. He's like, this doesn't sound anything like Bodum, dude. What should he have done?
I don't know. Something different.
Math
Do
rock.
not disappoint, baby.
He can't do fucking Mars Volta or some shit.
Yeah, he can't do Converge. All right, fine. All right, get the fuck out of here.
All right.
But the next morning, Brett wakes up and reads a letter from Heather. Brett is pissed. Brett's pissed.
I
don't
know
want to see Brett's bad side. I'm sure John has plenty of times. Big John has definitely had to weather that storm many times, but God, it scared the shit out of me. I backed into him and I looked over and there he was. Did we get a close up on him dying in the hospital?
Wow, don't be fairies.
I think it was his heart or something.
Or are they winning?
Was it the Beatus that got him?
Not be
Where
winning.
am I at? Later on, Big John is back delivering a letter from Brett, scurrying
I have
back
more
to his.
things on my
Okay,
team.
whoever keeps writing these fucking cave
Ridge
comments,
Giraffe,
you're fine.
win the
Is this
game.
you, Nick?
No.
Who is it?
I believe in you.
Jacob! Big Jacob! Well, see, he's jealous, that's why. Later on, Big John is back delivering a letter from Brett, and he scurries back to whatever fucking den he lives in. I don't know. They don't even show his room. Isn't it kind of fucked up? You can't just show Big John's room, him like waking up. Oh. Like one time. But the rest of the team, sweetheart, goes on their date with Brett, the rest of the football team. So he had the MVP, now it's the regular team. And they go to a shooting range for the date, and Magdalena, the fucking Polish spy, doesn't miss a single target.
I shoot Brett.
Further Up was on that team
Brett,
for
I kill him.
Yeah, were they shooting pictures of him?
I shoot. No, they're shooting.
Right, Further Up was on the team.
He's so weird. I shoot these pictures of me. I kill Brett in his sleep. I strangle him with bare hands. They sit down for lunch and Brett asks them about Heather and finds out that she fucked Vanilla Ice.
Whoa.
I don't know if that's in 2007. Is that a?
Well, I guess it was on some other reality show.
You know what though? See, that's again. I heard that and it was like,
you're stuck.
I'm fucking stuck now. Fuck. It's probably okay. He didn't really seem to mind it too much though.
One thing I know for certain is Brett Michaels, will not be played.
He was like, awesome. I love Vanilla. He's a good friend of mine. Maybe we can Eiffel Tower you later. But the show is constantly getting these chicks to say shit behind each other's backs. You know, gossipy reality show stuff. You're getting a lot of that. If you like that, you're going to like the show. And Brett comes into the elimination looking fairly normal. Brown leather duster with a dragon patch on the back. Pretty classy. Big Jacob, come on in. So now Brett chooses all the women, but this time, who's on the fucking chopping block? It's fucking Heather.
They need to give this
Aaron.
motherfucker variants.
Whoa, Heather?
Yeah, he's on the chopping block. And I think it's because she's being a little too scoundrelly. She's being a little too gossipy.
Snooty.
Yeah, all that kind of shit, right? But luckily,
if Illusion ever, they need to give it something else.
It's Aaron gets eliminated.
Yeah, it's Aaron.
He says your tour ends here. I was trying to find a way to say that. Take Aaron off. And Aaron says, while she leaves, which is the least classiest thing we've heard so far, she says that she's had bigger and better stars than Brett Michaels.
You know what? I have plenty of men waiting for me back in Chicago. And really, I have had bigger and better stars than Brett Michaels.
Cool, dude. You're a whore. Congratulations. You're a fucking whore. All right. Aaron's up on the board now. So now Big John, I mean, look at this fucking treasure trove.
I might
probably did it. It's like, wait, what?
You're just double dipping now from the fucking elimination. All right, he's got Brandy C. Get out of here, you pug. On to episode 6. Actually, I need a refill. Really should have had the Chipotle before this. I'll tell you what, though. So far, at least, Heather, she was on death's door. She's still here. I still think she's going to win this thing. So now let's watch episode 6. All right, we just got done watching episode 6. New drink. You're pouring these stiff, aren't you?
No.
That was. Could you have been?
How I normally pour them.
No. The next morning starts off with Big John bursting into Jess's, Mia, and Brandy's room, waking them up. Because everybody sleeps till fucking probably 4 p.m. because they're like, all right, so we're filming till 6 a.m. and you're drinking heavily. They're like, okay. It's like noon. He's like, get up, lazy bones.
This is rock and roll. It ain't rock and sleep. Get up. There's no sleeping in rock and roll. Let's go.
But see, that's Big John's way. Brett talks about how he wants these ladies to let down their guard in his solo interview, which I think by this point, I think he's probably fucked most of them. Maybe not on camera, but I think by this point, I think Brett's gotten in there. He's the star of the show. He's the star of the show!
Brett will like you more if you do this.
Fuck. The challenge this week, which is also Brett's birthday, is a rock tour related challenge. Basically, he's going on a small tour. In each stop, 2 girls will have to compete against each other. The one that loses is going to have to leave the tour bus, which they're basically, they must have had $30 for the production of the show because they literally drive in an empty parking lot. And they're like, Detroit! And it's a fucking porta potty. You're like, man, the production value on the show is insane. I think it's a bunch of guys with like DSLRs or some shit. It's fucking crazy. The winner gets a killer, and I mean killer, solo date with Brett. See, now he's handing out solo dates like it's fucking, left and right. Really making these bitches fight for it. The bus itself doesn't look too bad. It's a nice, tour bus, but it's really cheesy. Rock of Love logo on the side. I think it's awesome. I would love to have that parked outside my studio permanently. If anybody has the Rock of Love tour bus, let me know. The first stop at this city is Magdalena versus Jess, my queen. I think she's gonna pull off here. Well, I don't know. Magdalena is a big old girl, Amazonian. And the challenge is who can stuff a bunch of Brett's clothes in a suitcase and zip it up and shut it the fastest. It's insulting. Who can pack his clothes and get the hell out of Dodge quickest? It's like, why do you need to leave so quickly? But after going through, Magdalena's giant stature gives her an easy win over Jess, my beautiful queen. I don't think she has long to last. It's unfortunate. She's the hottest, but I think it's like, you gotta have a bit more grit. I don't know. So the entire challenge is held in this really shitty parking lot, like I said, and the different stops have city signs next to them. The next challenge is Magdalena versus Sam. It's whoever can change into a slutty leather outfit the fastest, and they have to do it in a porta potty. The porta potties are totally covered in shitty toilet paper, and I think that like the crew actually wipe their asses with it. It's fucking disgusting. It's pretty gross, I'll be honest. Like, I'm like, this is disgusting. Big John carefully inspects the outfits as they come out, and then he's just like, Magdalena, you didn't wipe your ass, you didn't tie the back of your laces like a little lady. So when Sam comes out, she PG. It's you get duped. Sam's actually the winner.
It's just,
I like
I pick,
Sam.
like,
I
a
like Sam.
legendary
That's my
or
girl.
something super
I didn't give her
strong,
enough credit at the
and
beginning
then
of
I
the
throw
show.
shinies
I
on
like
the back
Sam a
end
lot.
to give
I'll
me
say it.
luck.
I like her. By the way, whenever you lose, they just leave you in the parking lot. You just sit on a fucking chair. They just
Mostly
leave
to
you.
get, like,
So there's fucking
passives
Magdalena,
and
the
stuff.
Iron Giant herself, just sitting
Like
there
the passive-
alone.
they
And the
have
next
second
stop, it's
abilities and
Lacey versus Sam, and they have to dig through a rotten dumpster to find Brett's lucky guitar pick. Whoever finds it first wins. While, of course, they jump in the trash can, of course, this is a time where like, we can play that song that he made. Which one? One of the three? Talk Dirty to Me? Of course! So they're playing that, and they're just like going around, but they're actually digging through like filth. It's pretty fucking gross.
Legitimate waste.
It's legit like baby diapers and fucking like old cat. It's disgusting. And they're
Yeah,
covered in like
gotta turn
slop.
it down.
But luckily, they're going through. Sam wins again, and she finds the lucky guitar
Yeah.
pick that Brett has.
I'm
done
not actually
once in his life.
facing
And
the
it's
mic.
funny when they cut back
I'm
into the
facing away
tour
from this
bus,
chick.
It's funny. Sam, they make her stand, or they like have her sit on a towel because like this is a rental.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Yeah, if you look at it, she's like standing, and they're like, you smell like shit. You cannot sit. At the next stop, it's Heather versus Mia. There's 2 amps and 2
I'm
guitars.
looking
It's
away
basically
from the
whoever
mic,
plugs
man.
the guitar and is able to like make the guitar work wins, but they both look fucking stupid because they're setting it up and they're acting all crazy, and Big John's just sitting there like, because they're both fucking
Gee, how
idiots.
much
They
does
just
the
plug
video
in
even
the
have
amps, so
left?
of course,
Like what? I can say the video for like all full screen. Tyson. Let's see what I'm gonna run with. Actually, let's see. Good. Play it music. Instead. I feel like locking in on this first part. Alright. And just already won. And I have all the passive. You could do Keldeo. One passive. Kira. And Kira got some sleep and stuff too. I think Kira's pretty strong. Oh my god, Reshiram's way too strong in this game. He's like number 1 in endless. You can't block buttons. Altar. Do the summary. I don't know what this junk does. Oh, I could do Tapu. Ooh, I do like Tapu. But you need to run for a passive. I gotta do Pheromosa. I'll throw Pheromosa. Actually, it's here. I'll show you. I mean, I gotta pick. That's the hardest part is picking your starters. This is the hardest part. Oh, no, there's some hard battles. I'm just picking my team. I think I'm doing Pheromosa. Ooh, I could do T-Tar. I do like T-Tar. Because I do want to... T-Tar is so slow. I have to pick like actually good shinies. Me T-Tar. I'm gonna do T-Tar. Where's he at? Gen 1, Gen 2. Yes. I have it.
adamant? Yeah, he needs this run. I'm about to pick. Alright, I'll be first. So you have a certain, each starter has a cost. It's right on the top left of their name, like 5 costs for this loot lug, and you have a maximum 10 cost. You're practically like picking your starter team. Starters have permanent unlocks with their IVs, natures, each time you catch it. They have candy that allows you to unlock extra abilities and also unlock or lower their cost. And then if you get a shiny variant, shinies go from 1, 2, and 3 luck, respectively being yellow, red, and blue. So since this one has 3 luck, it increases your chances of getting better items. And items matter a lot because it's kind of like, it's based on risk of rain a little, with items stacking and allowing your Pokemon to get stronger. I'm gonna pick, what I do, I pick a carry and then I go to all of my super shinies to boost it so it can have more luck. Yeah, it just makes sense to have luck because it lets you get more vouchers. Because in this game you can roll, there's like a gotcha where you can roll for eggs. And at the end, like once you clear at the end, you get vouchers if you win. I just need to pick my supplementals. I have 7 costs. I could pick some strong moves. Medicham. What's he at? That's Gen 3. And then give me a fairy. Well, I do like this one. I actually like, he's actually slick broken. Adding this one. 3 luck is the best you can get. It is the very best. It is the one you want most. You start with 0 luck. I think it maxes out. I think, like it tells you, like SSS is like 12 points of luck. You can only have 6 Pokemon on your team. Earth power, I think it has all mine. Oh, we definitely got lose for this job. Alright, I got 2 more slots. Throw in. This last slot is always the hardest. Actually, I need to supplement the types. Give me a flyer. Some. I have a bird. What does he have? It's blue shiny. Well, do I even have a bird shiny on red? Are birds? Don't think they're really weird with variants. But they have to implement the variant. Like, I don't think I have a bird shiny. That's a red. Do this, dude. Alright, I have that, bro. I have 2 more costs. Just throw in any loser. Let's see, who has won? Oh, Zubat never won. How about this dude? Look at the little guy. Oh. Oh, what does Quick Draw do? What is that? I think that's Gen... in 7 or Gen 8? What? It has Quick Claw as an ability? What? That's a thing. What does Obstruct even do? Alright, I like this dude. Alright, we should cook up here. I mean, avoid. Oh yeah, I also have eggs right now. These hatch after a certain amount of turns. Normal is 10, rare is 20, epic is 50, legendary is 100. Those ones will take a minute. The starter she got. And she got. How did you get a grass? Way too lucky. Big against my starter, bro. Wait, is Clef a friendship? I have to use it if it is, because it'll take 8 years to fight him. Yes, it is. Shit, I have to use it. I have to use that little loser. Right, damn, 74. Not shit in my roll. I got Rickety Potion. That's 70, and I got Soul Dance on Stantler. What headphone charge? Can I swap back? I'll find out a little bit. Cause I watched that game different. what he should be doing by now. Fuck this shit, bro. Wait, severely? That's 3 stages. What's 4? I'm not trying to get that. I know it's simple. Makes sense.
No, this part's supposed to be easy. It's, you'll see, but the rival is not a pushover. Oh my! Oh, I got this jump this early. I'm swapping headphones. I'm swapping, coach. Swap this. Did one not charge? I think that does that. This is an event, and he's practically the supercharged gym leader. If you fight him late, he has demons. I'll run through your shit like that. But this early, he's got some beasts. He got he's using poison sting. Nothing. But he gives you one of the best setup moves to beat him. It's worth taking the battle for most of the time. If you don't want to fight him, I think he just gives you a chance to run the bugs. He actually doesn't give it to you this early. That's actually crazy. So if you like beat him another time, he gives you like the best moves. So if you beat him this early, he only gives you this. Unless you pick anything. So he's not worth it though. So to this. You suckered. When you quick attacked. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I'm gonna head right to the lab. I need to stop going to the lab. If that's a problem I have. It's not worth it 90% of the time. Who even evolves with that? What the heck? Oh? Oh, this dude evolves. Oh, he gotta got that shit on. I want it, but it's gonna use it. Water gem. Swap. Actually, Medi. I don't know why I turned the shiny off on this dude. Ooh, decent shiny. I might bring the video back and look if I like watching it again. Let's see. Look if I like watching it again. Let's see this new video. Cat and X period. Let me get that weird shit I recommended. So the only thing let's see. Bro, this shit costs too damn much. I don't like how much it costs. This shit costs more than a PlayStation 5.
You want a Nintendo Switch too? Okay, go ahead. I'll take your kidneys and also one of your eyes because I know you broke boy can't afford that. Money. But worry no further. I made you a guide on how to get a Switch 2. First up, pirate a Nintendo game. Next, get the Nintendo agents on your head, get captured and tortured. Walk out after 10 years, and the Switch 2 will probably cost like $100.
But what?
With CJ? I think I seen it. What the? What the fuck is this Mario? Bruh. Let's see. Bro, I seen they dropped. What's this shit called? Bro, they baited me. Bro, they baited me with this junk, bro. I thought this was Bloodborne 2. I thought I was getting the sequel to my favorite video game. They baited my shit. It's a multiplayer game. I don't know, it's not a Souls.
I give you my blood. I give you my life.
I think.
Turn a wheel and transport him to a night of moonlight, to humanity.
Let me see. Let me see the drop. What's that one dude who just drops all the action roguelike games that drop? I can see. There's one dude. He drops a list.
Hey gamers, if you're a fan
Oh,
of
what's that?
like games,
What is
then
those?
you've come to the right place. In this video, we'll be talking about the best new and upcoming action roguelike.
Oh yeah,
that you
bro.
should
I
play
want,
in this
bro.
demo.
Ordered Zaxby's. I went late as shit. I went at like 9 o'clock, and it was full, and it had like 10 people in line. And, you know, I had ordered like 20 minutes ago, so I'm like, this shit should be ready. I walk in, it's not ready. And then dude hands me the, like, I walk up, he's like, he starts calling out my name. Hands me it. I just go home. I didn't leave, I didn't even look. I just said, give me my cup. I get home. I think I just ordered wings and things, and then like 5 extra wings. And then I look in, I have like 15 wings, bro. And it had like a bunch of fries. I'm not finished now. He gave me like double my order. And he gave me like a wing meal, a wings and things, and then 5 extra wings. Like I dead could not finish that junk. Just like save the rest of this shit. Like I was full after the thing. I was gonna save the 5 wings. But I know somebody in there tight too. I was probably waiting on the wings. That's the reason I ordered, because I know the wings gonna take extra long. So I went 20 minutes after I ordered, and it still wasn't ready. They had 10 people in line. No, I'm talking about the dude in line waited. They had 10 people in line whole time. I think what should I say this? Oh, bro. I don't know why my full screen breaks. I should load.
25. But before we go into the list, I want to share one of the best action roguelike games that new and very, very special. Do you remember that time when I recommend to play the demo this fantastic
Oh, I
game?
played that
The
game.
game is called 13Z.
Did it
It's a
drop?
fast-paced hack-and-slash-action roguelike where you play as animals.
Did it drop?
Fighting
I know,
to be the
but why is my
13th
full screen
Eastern
line?
Zone
I don't know.
Guardian. You can master diverse character like the fox with swordplay, Raven with ranged attacks, Panda the martial arts, and the cat with ninjutsu style. You can also team up with 2 until 4 of your friends for co-op play to take on the ever-changing challenges
Did this just
of the
release?
squad. And trust me, the combat is pretty wild. You can also unlock powerful modifiers, scrolls, upgrades, and new playable characters, which means there's a lot replayability in this game. Now the graphics have been improved. Seriously, it looks even more stunning now. And not only that,
I think
the
it's just a
roguelike
video.
systems are better than ever. For you who like action roguelike games, this is a must-try. The playtest is now live on Steam, where you can try out Fox and Raven in both single-player and co-op modes. And in my opinion, this playtest is already enough decent quality of content to play. And since fast-paced hack-and-slash roguelike action games are pretty rare out there, this game feels super fresh and a must-try. 13Z is set to launch later this year in early access.
They have not dropped
So
the
what are
release
you waiting
date.
for? Join us in the global test by clicking my link in the
Oh,
description.
you can play
below
as the
and
bird
experience
now.
Fast-paced hack-and-slash
You wanna play
roguelike
that?
that will blow your
The
mind.
bird.
All right then, let's get back into the list.
What is this?
The Last Citadel is a roguelite. Terminal Brigade is a third-person co-op roguelike hero shooter where players take the role of Rocketeers, characters with unique abilities, and fight in a digital world called the Nullverse. The main objective is to fight the shadowy algorithms that oppress the digital world and free it from evil control.
Hold on. What is that? It's free. Not yet available. Beta test? Oh, I missed the beta test. Oh, that's what I thought, dude. I really did that.
Control. Each time players explore the Nullverse, they will
Yes,
encounter
but,
challenges and rewards that are randomized to ensure that no 2 journeys are
Wait,
the same.
Ivy showed
The
up?
game
I thought she said 25. Ivy.
Ivy, I got no sleeper hits. Oh. Oh. My shit. I was like, what if I just like? Oh, I probably this dude doesn't even have a move yet. I wonder bluff. It's gonna be broken later. Wait, what are my egg moves? I don't have the egg moves on them. Oh, he dodged. He dodged 2? Nah, you're him. Ish. Actually, I might go Risk. I feel like playing Risk again. I have that your pause. I literally could just go back to Risk whenever. Awesome shit. I'll put this whole shit down right now. Right now. It take one button to go back. It take one. Not two. Jiggy. Let's see, what's I doing? Playing cat. See, oh, I forgot I hit the shrine order. Where's it going? There you go. I lost all my drones. It's wood or mine. That joke is useless. No, that is not. Alright. I'm gonna watch that video. The rest of it. See what the dumb shit is talking about. I need to. You see what's dropping. Backup bag.
Oh, movement. Fall through the map. I haven't fought the boss yet. I can hit that. He read is a mine. You gotta break all the eggs. Fine. I need the recycler. Ow. Man, where the eggs at? Oh, Rachel wire though. One more egg. I'm trying. Hold on. Yeah, this level have cleanse on it? I see egg. Let's go. I do no damage. Damn failure cat. He's gonna have to outlast. I haven't done big attack once. I think I died on big attack too. Yeah, that. Oh, I barely did my shit. I knew that shit would happen. Boomer. Where's Hendrox's head, bro? Hollow Ichigo. Oh, does Broly think have two form? What is he most using? I don't think I've used Scooter. Look at. It has it on the map. This is over here. Should pay for this. It should lead to an easy success. Give me the singing lady. There was no damage. Hide. We're gonna play Sentry. And it's not even in it. I thought it was. Why do you have this attack? What the heck? What the heck? Oh, this moves really fast. Nerd. How does it send? Alright. Alright. Throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it. Oh, he's cooked. Damn it. Damn cooler. Let's do this. Well, she gets the snow one. I didn't get snow. He's lucky. Snow, he loses instantly. Yeah, sometimes you just need to run around. Wait, what is this? It blocks attacks. He has an immune? They're attacking me. Help. I don't get items. Oh, let's think, man. I'm slow as shit. Help. I have no items. Are there trade items? Okay, just drop a nuke. Drop the nuke. Mong. Non-item. Non-item in sight. This was beautiful though. For help. You need to get you need to escape. It's not a healing item, bro. I'll take it though. It's better than nothing. I need a healing item. I should just play long range nuke. Like actually. Well, I just did this where I wait till a cooldown and then teleport across the map. I could cook up. If I find a healing drone or something. Like, it's kind of amazing to scouting when you're weak. A turret. I could use that turret. Make the turret fly away. I mean, 10 seconds, fly back. If I activate the combat shrines and then teleport across. My beetles are kind of weak though. I could beat these beetles. Let's go, beetles. I'm flying back. I like this strat. Let me fly back over there to the Beatles. Got him. Mong. I got a few Beatles. I actually kind of messed with this character. It has more depth than I thought. Oh wait, it's over here? No, that's off the map, you idiot! Look how they do me, bro. Hums. Beautiful. That's how it's supposed to be done. I like that one out of you, coach. You got some items waiting for you now. Claim your shit. And there's an item trade up here. It's coffee. Like, I would have took coffee. Coffee's really good. Really sweet on a melee character. I'm not gonna take my luck no more. I'm gonna test it no more. Let's teleport. Incoming delivery, my name. Pew. What is that? Skinner. Like scammer. I like the odds on this one, coach. Going to air, going to air. Arms. I'll risk it all. Fly back, bro. They're on my tip. What? Go chill. Fly up, coach. Keep clobbering. Tell them what time it is. I like these odds, coach. That was beautiful. That's just mastery. That's one. Bounce away. Want to get a direct hit, please? On your ass. There's quite a bit of items, apparently. This character's kind of fly. Like, dude, this right here? Can't tell me that's not clean. I like this character right here. I didn't think of it first. Once you like get it down, it's kind of him. I have a little too much money. Spend a little too much time there. But that's alright. That's alright. Maybe I don't. Maybe I didn't have enough money. Dang it, bro. I like that one. Actually, give me a sec.
It's not gonna work. You know, the guitars and everything, it looks so cheap. It's just odd to me. It's like, could you not get like some sick Marshall stacks?
Right.
I'm not saying that Bret Michaels is the richest man on earth, but I'm like, I know for a fact Bret Michaels, who has been touring with Poison since the 80s.
Yeah.
Because then if anything, then people are like, you know how expensive, you know what I mean? Like, just a little something for the show. Big John has to remind both of them to plug in the fucking amp. And Mia eventually is the winner of the challenge. And the next stop, it's Mia versus Brandy. And sometimes on tour, Bret gets drunk and forgets the lyrics to his song, so.
All right, ladies, out on the road, sometimes Bret gets drunk and forgets the words to even his biggest songs.
Which I would love a video of that so much, but basically they have to rearrange the words to Every Rose Has Its Thorns, I'm pretty sure. So then it's basically just like, do you even know his music? So then you can tell Mia's like, oh shit. Brandy's the winner, and then finally in our final, it is Sam versus Brandy. I'm rooting for Sam, I love her so much. And the final challenge is whoever can hurdle 3 velvet ropes, get through security, which are just tackle sleds from a fucking college football team, and get to the back to the bus first wins. The tackle sleds have giant pictures of Big John's face on them, and once again, I would love that. It's literally just a photocopy of his face. It's pretty great. But after through the triathlon, Sam is very small. Brandy wins. Brandy wins. Wish Sam would have won. It is what it is. Afterwards, the girls make these happy birthday signs for Bret that look like a 3rd grader, or not even a 3rd grader, like maybe a fucking 2-year-old made it. And Heather and Lacey form an alliance to get Sam out of the house. They don't like Sam. Protecting her. Protective shield. Bret comes out later in the night, and everyone gets hammered on cheap booze once again. Even though they have Grey Goose vodka as a sponsor, you never see anybody actually drink it. It's pretty funny. They're like, I want the cheap stuff. Which the next morning, Bret talks to Sam about her trust issues and basically how she needs to be more comfortable with him fucking different chicks every night on his tour. Okay, it's not a big fucking deal, Sam.
In order to make any relationship work, there's got to be some level of trust. And I think Sam is harboring some severe mistrust issues.
I was in an abusive relationship.
It's just a kiss. Hello? Yeah, I'm gonna have anal sex with other women. That happens. You can't get pregnant in the butt. Sorry, Sam. That's just like, that's rock and roll lifestyle. Brett and Brandy's date is in a VIP lounge at the Mighty Ducks game. It's actually kind of sick.
It did look really fun.
I was like, I would actually be fucking sick. In Anaheim, California, go to a Mighty Ducks game. Come on now. Brett leaves a note on the table asking the ladies back at the house to list reasons why each one of them should go home, which is great. That's great reverse psychology. All right? Which, of course, naturally, this gets every girl to basically start talking shit about every person and why they should go home, etc., etc. Chaos ensues. Lacey is confident she's picking the other girls off. She's like acting like she's some kind of like wizard.
These girls can't take me down. That's a no-brainer. Nice try, girls. I'm gonna get back up, and when I do, you better watch your back.
I fucking really hate
I believe in her.
At least her character on the show right now.
Yeah.
That night before elimination.
What if she is a wizard, though?
Because he's tired of her being bipolar.
I really, really like Sam a lot, but she's kind of bipolar.
He's basically just like, are you going to be a bitch about this or what? Like I told other girls, it happens. They have a little conversation, but Brett shows up for the elimination in a very loud red leather jacket and Affliction shirt. It looks very good. Big Jacob, come on up.
Who am I getting today?
Which at the end of the tour, Brett gets his pass, and it is Magdalena, whose tour ends.
Oh no!
And this time, Magdalena comes up, and it's just funny watching John just kiss Brett, watching Brett kiss all these girls. John's sitting there watching all these girls kiss Brett, and he's just like. So now we get to see Big Jacob's sloppy seconds here. Look at him sifting through. There's so many things to choose from.
I might take Magdalena, honestly.
Oh, you're climbing a tree. Well, there you go. See, he just likes fresh kills. All these other girls, they're stinking it up too much, aren't they? It's dead meat. It's rotten.
I'm done with them.
Well, good theme song too, huh? Let me be your rock of love.
Did he write that song?
He did, I'm pretty sure.
Nick, you make me want to fire you so many fucking times. It's unbelievable. Did Bret Michaels write the rock of? Yeah, dude. Yes. Let me be your rock of love. 1, 2, 3. Rock of love. Do it again. 1, 2, 3. Rock of love. 1, 2, 3. Rock of love. Yeah, monotone boy. 1, 2, 3. Rock of love. I can't. I like how insecure.
Immediately.
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what it is. I can't. Can you guys just start over? We're going to episode 7. Holy shit. God, it's a Thursday. Shit. I'm getting wasted. Getting wasted. All right, episode 7. We just watched episode 7. Luckily, my winner pick here, Heather, is still in the race.
Desplant.
Doing great.
Hello?
Granted, Sam kind of growing on me. She's kind of becoming my favorite right now. Jess is still, I think, the hottest, best person.
Who's the tall one?
Not really, JK, just kidding. But not really. So now we sit here and we talk about episode 7, because this one was a doozy. In episode 7, the next morning, Brett says he has some serious work he has to tend to in the studio, which I love. I have to go to the studio today.
The label's really wanting this one.
The label is really pressing Brett for a new single. So he leaves a note saying that he wants a sexy six. He wants the sexy six to do a photo shoot. There's only 6 people left. Shit. God damn, dude. For like a song, right?
It was an album cover.
Or an album cover. And all the notes, once again, are left on like a sheet of music to where I want somebody to decipher this. Is it actually a song? Is it Every Rose Has Its Thorns? I bet it's Every Rose Has Its Thorns or
Probably.
something like that. They go to the photo shoot and Ivo Lopez, a longtime friend of Brett's and celebrity photographer, is there to take the pictures, which he's probably just a porn shoot. I think he's just a porn photographer, if I'm being completely honest. He's like, so what, you'll have Brett come here and take picture? They're like, no, we're here for the show. He's like, okay, I had no idea. You take top off, you squeeze asshole out. And it's like, what is that? Excuse me? The idea is to take a mock album cover for Brett. There's 2 teams, Jess, Lacey, and Sam, versus Mia, Heather, and Brandy. And there's 1 creative director on each team and 2 models. So it's like one person gets to be the person who comes up with it, and the other 2 get to be models, which seems kind of weird where it's just like one person's the creative force and the other people are just like look pretty, I guess. I don't know. And on the winning team, the creating director gets a solo date and the models get a double date. So I feel like whoever's just the director, you get a better deal there. Might as well be the fucking
Yeah.
Why would you not volunteer for that?
Which Lacey and Sam do an angel versus devil theme or some shit, something weird like that. I don't know. Lacey looks like a fucking demon anyway, so it's probably good. And they pick up the trashiest outfits and pose in a bed. Evo's having a
Why do you hate Lacey so much?
He's like, This is awesome. She's like, what if I'm over you like this?
I think that you should get under the sheets. Should I do like a caressing her face kind of a thing?
What if I'm over you like this and I'm looking at the fucking thing? And Jess, my beautiful queen, is just like, just get the fuck out of the way. She's like, what if I look like this? If I look like a troll? The theme for the next team is like, Heather is dressed like a stripper and Brandy is dressed up as a man that's like a mechanic posing on the car. And I have like no idea really what the fuck is supposed to be going on. I think they're trying to be clever and cute, but it's just retarded. And back at the house, the girls get prints from their photo shoots, and Evo leaves some notes on, like, you know, just being like, what are you saying here? Basically, the Lacey and the devil thing, they're like, it's kind of unoriginal, it is what it is. But then with Heather and Brandy and all them or whatever, it's kind of funny. He's like, are you saying Brett's old? Because she dresses in like a gray wig.
What is going on with this photo? Why is Brandy a man? Is she supposed to be Brett? Brett doesn't have gray hair. Are you trying to say he's old?
She's just like, are you like making fun of him? And they're like, that's not what we meant. I don't know. But Brett returns from the studio, because he's been there all day, to judge the photographs. Evo's with him as well.
He was
Mia,
looking
Heather,
nothing
Brandy,
in that studio.
Brett Michaels' Broken Road is it's not a hit.
That's it.
Let me tell you, Brett Michaels' Broken Road, which is even more insulting. Brett was probably at the studio for 9 hours today, everyone's like, this is terrible. And then he gets there, and all of a sudden the women on the show that he's supposed to be fucking are just like, yeah, Brett Michaels' Broken Road. But Jace and Lacey and Sam's album cover, Brett Michaels' When Love Dances with the Devil, is a huge hit.
When Jess revealed her cover, I was like, wow, this is hot. A little girl on girl. Ow!
Evo gets very riled up about it. He loves it, which Jess and them win, and Jess gets another solo date with Brett. I don't think Jess even had a date with Brett yet. Why the fuck? I shouldn't be fucked.
There's double dates like over and over too. So she's just a loser.
Lacey talks to Brett privately about how Jess didn't actually do anything and that she deserves a solo date. Jess hears about it and then she goes to Brett telling him what a lying bitch Lacey is. It's a bunch of gossip where I'm just like, dude, who gives a shit? Just fucking roll on with it. And yeah, Lacey, she does some shit. She's just like, I don't think you really did anything. I think it's mine. And then it just keeps cutting back to these like headshots where you're like, oh God, just move it on. Drink more and fight more, please. On the double date with Brett, he takes Sam and Lacey to Neptune's Net. Oh, classy. It's not fast food, but it's pretty much just like, it's like a Chili's on a beach. He's like, this is a local's favorite. Getting cod and fries or whatever. While Brett is gone, Heather and Brandy decide to redo their photo shoot basically naked because they're just like, yeah, you think this is saying, how about this? Just shaved pussy and fake tits and no ass. It's awesome. They get done with the deal. I'm pretty sure Sam pretty much talks shit on Lacey being like, no one likes her. She's a fucking psychopath. And Brett's like, word? Really? Are you serious? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious? And he's like, all right, anyways, are we gonna make out or not? But then Jess and Brett get their private date and they ride along the coast of Brett's motorcycle with his beautiful wig flowing in the wind. They stop and have dinner on the beach. And Brett loves sucking face with Jess. He's like, oh, I love it.
We got to suck face, which is always a good thing.
When they get back, Brett finds the nude pic taped all over his door. He's like, okay, this is awesome.
You know Big John had a good time looking at that.
Big John definitely beat his cock at the door, came over, he was like, I'm not cleaning it up either. He's like, uh-oh, stinky glue.
Who did that?
Then cuts back to Brett in that room, and he's like, that's why we call Big John Elmer. For the elimination,
hey, yo.
Brett appears in a beautiful bedazzled snake skin jacket. It's a beautiful jacket. It's a beautiful jacket.
Shiny.
Maybe I'm just noticing it now, but Big John has 3 bandanas on. Yeah, dude, it's volume. It's cool. But on this one, on the chopping block is Lacey and Mia. You know, is Lacey the one who's going to finally be the one kicked off the show? Everybody fucking hates her. That's the last 2. Lacey's even like, why am I here? But unfortunately, it's Mia. Mia is gone.
She wasn't really doing shit anyway.
Yeah, it was kind of writing on the wall anyways. When you're watching the episodes and you notice that she didn't do shit, you're just like, what are you going to do? All right. Oh.
That actually works out. Aaron.
This literally does feel like sloppy seconds. He's like, which one fell off?
Don't matter to me.
Come here, butterfly.
5 seconds off, so 5 seconds of I'm probably gonna die.
Feast on it.
Not bad.
Now we get to go watch episode 8.
Thanks, Brett.
I know it looks like I'm disappointed, but actually this is sick. This show fucking rules. So on to episode 8. Oh, damn. Episode 8, ladies and gentlemen. Still, just want to point this out. Heather's still in. My winning. What do I get anything if do we do anything for me if I win?
You can get a drink.
Yeah, we'll make you
a drink.
What happens if I lose?
You get a.
It'll make you a drink.
Okay.
Oh, that's
all right,
3
so there is
seconds
a
of
way to use an
downtime.
option. Episode 8. The next morning, Big John very sternly drops Brett a note off of the girls. I don't know if he had a bad day, but he does. He fucking basically throws it at him. Here, drops it. He's a good man.
He's got shit to do.
He does. Brett invites 3 super fans that are all girls, Amy, Kai, and Allison, to come and basically judge the girls. This makes no sense to me. When we were watching the episode, I was so confused why you would do this. Imagine if Dream had a dating competition. And he's like,
Ew.
my 3 biggest super fans.
You don't gotta
judge
date
like,
children.
What the fuck are you talking about? You're watching these girls come in, and it's very odd because it's like 5 years as super fan. And I'm like, you became a fan in 2002? She's like, I didn't start listening to Poison until the towers fell. I really don't think I ever in my life have met anybody who's like, dude, Poison, favorite band. Favorite band, Poison.
I've never met one person that was like, oh, I love Poison.
I've never met a person who's like, I like Poison.
Yeah, dude.
Even like. And I'm not going to deny they have hits, but I'm like, super fan? Really? Whatever. But the challenge is that the super fans are going to interrogate the girls one by one and see what their real intentions are. They'll tell Brett their answers and take one winner on a solo date. So now basically the challenge is impressing the super fans, right? Yeah. The interrogation room is totally dark room with one bright spotlight on their face when really it's a guest bedroom in the house that they threw curtains up in. I cannot emphasize really how cheap the show is. It's unbelievable. After they drill the girls, Sam goes to her room because she's emotional, and Brett comes out of his hole and they start getting hammered. She's like, can't believe that happened to me. He's like, cool, let's drink. Brett takes the superfans back to his room and they talk about the interrogation. What I love about this is that they drill people and they get won over by some, but one thing I love is that they all absolutely fucking hate the gargoyle that is Lacey.
All right, let's go to lovely Lacey.
No. And she's very wrong for you.
But finally,
Everyone hates her.
the solo date.
It's a she's nasty.
Huh? And it is looking
I
good,
thought I
guys.
was talking to a
Solo date is
dragon,
at the
actually.
shop where Heather gets a tattoo of Brett's name on the back of her neck.
She seemed like
Because
she
during
thought she
the
could defeat
interrogation,
everyone in the
she's like,
room.
yeah, I'd get a tattoo of Brett's name on the back of my neck. Fuck it. Like, I don't care.
Would you get a tattoo tonight?
Yeah, I'm gonna get Brett on the back of my neck.
You're gonna get his name tattooed on your neck?
Yes, I am.
And she does it. And
Trash ass
that's the
name.
date. He's like, lucky you. Brett says he gets aroused getting a tattoo.
It just kind of gets me aroused. I've had some of the best sex ever after getting some tattoo work done.
Probably
I knew tattoos was freaky.
Well, I sit there, he's like, baby, look at me, baby, look. Also, back of your neck's not bad. Fuck off. If she dropped her hair, you'd never.
They be there for
Really
alternative
funny.
women's.
Just gets an old tattoo touched up.
Yeah, he's like, can you actually just touch it up?
He doesn't even get like a new one. To be
No.
like, oh, I got this with you.
No, he's just sitting there. He's just touching up his always like, all right, awesome. All right, babe, let's defile your skin forever with my name. I hope you win, by the way. I hope you win. Good luck, babe. Back at the house, the superfans continue to grill Lacey.
I don't remember where the lunar one is, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
She's falling pegs for me. At first, she seemed fun. Now she seems kind of like, I don't know, just an obnoxious drunk. Lacey's still the worst, though. I take Brandy over Lacey any day of the week. When Brett and Heather get back to the house, the superfans go back to Brett's room to discuss elimination and tell them, they beg him, get rid of Lacey.
I don't think that she's your girl. She's the one that should go.
And I'm like, finally, the gods have answered our calls. Lacey sucks, dude. He kisses all 3 superfans on the lips when they leave. Yeah, you gotta get in while the getting's good. All right, I only live once. YOLO! Brett shows up in a very modest outfit this time, of course. Black jacket and jeans, very good. Big Jacob, come on up. Which somehow, some way, I'm gonna throw it right at you. Lacey doesn't go home. I know. What the hell is this?
They begged her.
I know they begged her, and I can't fucking believe
I think
that this is
the fact that she gets hated on so much might be keeping her.
I'm not even taking her over there.
Don't even put him on the board. That's a good man. That's a good man. Is that your most valuable sloppy second so far?
My queen, my muse.
Honestly, I'm at a point now, too, where I'm like, I kind of wish Sam would have won, too. I like Sam. She was good.
She's a nice girl.
Well, we can at least go watch episode 9. If Lacey doesn't leave this episode, I'm going to put a gun in my mouth. Actually, this is pretty interesting. So now we have left is Brandy, Jess, Lacey, and still Heather. I called it. You got to call that porn thing. I'm guessing Lacey's lasted like a cockroach. If I had to make predictions, I don't think she's going. Well, you know what I'm going to say? Actually, I think episode 9, I think she gets booted then. I think Brandy's going to hold on. I don't know. Episode 9. Let's get it.
She's got lasting potential.
Episode 9 was a doozy.
Hey, yo.
Okay. Episode 9. The next morning, Big John looks a little hungover. I think he fucking had a little party of his own that wasn't recorded. You don't want to record a Big John party.
Not the Diddy party.
He hands a letter from Brett off to the girls, and the girls are going to Las Vegas, I like this, for free to a Bret Michaels concert. I like how they have to specify it's for free. It's like, well, I'm on a show.
Well, it's a free show.
Well, it is a free Bret Michaels show, and they get to go for free. So they're just like, you have to fill this place up. You have to fill it up. You know what I mean? It's unbelievable. When they get there, they get on a Gibson VIP tour bus, which I was like, I'm surprised that Gibson and Fender both sponsored a show. It seems odd. I think I'd rather have the Gibson.
Yeah, oh, definitely.
Well, you say definitely. I think a lot of people would prefer the Strat.
Well,
come here, Big Jacob.
A Chender?
Come here.
They want a Chender?
make a case for Gibson over Fender. No. Don't look at me. Don't look at them. Make a case for Gibson over Fender.
I'm just saying. It's just a preference.
But why?
I like Les Pauls more.
Don't look at me. Look at them. They're the one you're talking to. Hey, buddy, you don't have to convince me.
I don't.
You're Big Jacob. You gotta lay down the law here. Why do you prefer the Gibson Les Paul over the Stratocaster?
It sounds better.
I have no idea what they're talking about.
Better. Duh. Everyone knows this.
Don't let you stop looking at me. You're on a chopping block right now. All right, fine.
Hold on.
Ever since I watched Metalocalypse, when there's the episode where Pickles goes to the guitar shop, he's like, he went up to that guitar shop and he got himself a gold Les Paul, a gold top Les Paul. I've been hooked on it. Also, every kid who grows up and they don't see Slash and see like a sunburst Les Paul, fuck off. I like John Mayer. John Mayer's cool too, though. And also, I'm pretty sure Stevie Ray Vaughan used it. Doesn't matter. Pretty good guitars. But Big Jacob says Gibson, so any guitar nuts in the chat want to battle that, feel free.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm more of a BC Rich kind of guy.
Now we're getting into the real shit.
I'm more of a BC Rich kind of guy.
What about a Yamaha?
Shut up.
Get out of
You
here.
know what I am? I'm more of a Dean.
I don't even know what they're talking about. I know damn well I know damn Yamaha.
Ooh, the Kerry King Dean?
No, Kerry King BC Rich. I hate Kerry King. Big Jacob and me used to complain about Kerry King all the time. Then all of a sudden one day Big Jacob was like, I think he's pretty cool. I think actually he's rad.
Damn. I got nuked with my own team, bro.
He's sponsored by Jägermeister and Oakley. I'm like, could you have gayer sponsors? Yeah, dude, I fucking love Kerry King. He's awesome.
I never said that.
Yeah, he has a sweet skull tat on his head.
Never said that.
Fuck you, Kerry King. Everyone, Nick said it.
Fuck you, Kerry King.
Harry? Tell Gary to yell it out.
Harry. Yell fuck Kerry King.
Fuck Kerry King! Big Jacob?
I refuse.
Anyways, you know, this is a good episode. I'm a big Vegas guy. If anyone knows me, they like I have buddies in Vegas. I go to Vegas a lot because I have a buddy named Trevor that lives out there. And I like to play, you know, I like to gamble. But anyways, Brett is playing at Red Rock Casino, which is the locals casino. It's a nice casino, but it is like the locals. It is not on the strip. When you think of Vegas, you think of the strip. It's miles away from that, all right? You can see the strip from there, but still. What I'm saying is that people are going to be deceived. I think it's cool. I'm just saying, Brett, you're not fooling me. The challenge is they have to impress Brett during the show somehow, and then the winner gets to stay overnight in his hotel room. So it's like, you're so lucky you get to win. You get to win, and I get to fuck you. That's your trophy. And Brett takes the stage in a very sick cutoff Affliction shirt. And I actually think he still wears the same one. He does, actually.
The same one playing? I think so.
All he ever does is wear Affliction, or he wears cutoffs mostly because the dude's always had a good body. I mean, look at Prime Michaels here. All right? Even in a hospital bed. Primo Michaels.
What the fuck is that
Good
picture?
abs. I'm pretty sure he's on a thing called, like, Party Gras.
Really?
That's his tour thing, so he always wears Party Gras cutoff shirts. Fuck. On a shirt, you know, you see it sometimes that like Sam in some of the previous episodes, she's worn a Motorhead shirt, but you can't, she has to tape over the Motorhead name. But on all the amps at the show, they're all taped over. So it's like, we don't know which amps these are actually.
Yeah. These are Bret Michaels band amps.
Which the girls are on a weird side part of the stage while everyone gets to see them dancing, but it's like very performative. Like there's a crowd there of like very obvious Poison Bret Michael fans who are like, oh, this is sick. But then it's just very obvious, like, and it's lit in a way too where you can see them and all the girls are like dancing kissing and shit. It's just odd. I don't know. I was a little grossed out by it. After the show, Brett goes to get changed. He's like, I'll change. I'll come right back. And the girls start partying with the band. Mostly Lacey starts partying with the band. And
It does less when
like
it's
a Red
slow.
Rock's band. It's not Brett's band for sure. But she's like, hey, he gives her Jaeger. Carrie King special. He's like, put on these Oakleys. It's bright in here. You look hot. You look so hot drinking this Jaeger and wearing these Oakleys. Do you like Slayer? She's like, what? You ever hear a guitar solo that sounds like a panic attack? Yeah, that's Carrie. He's awesome. Jeff Hanneman didn't definitely write all the best stuff that Slayer ever put out. It's okay. He's dead, so who cares? Lacey and Brady get completely shit-faced, and I think that, like, I wonder if the people that were on the set at the time, like the producers on set, were just like, keep drinking, you're in Vegas. I'll give you $200 chips if you fucking drink and we play blackjack later. Really? Yeah, it's like that kind of stuff. Brandy cuts a really stinky fart on Lacey. It's like not even real. They use sound effects, but the whole thing, she's like standing there and she just like shits herself. We were all like watching it and we were all just like what? But you know, Big John busts in the room to get the girls up to dinner, and he yells at Lacey because he's just like, you're fucking drunk, you stupid bitch.
Lacey,
Yes.
shut the fuck up and come on.
Aye.
John has to carry Lacey through the casino up to dinner, finally getting his paws on all the women. He's Big John, which it's really cringy. Lacey's like sloppy drunk. I will say this episode captures that feeling of like, you know when you're in college and your buddy gets drunk and you have to like stay with them and like, you know, make sure they get home okay, all that stuff. It's like that vibe because she like gets up on the bar and then she falls on all of the bottles. Oh, I felt so bad for the bartender. I was like, oh God, such a pain in the ass. Hopefully they tipped him well. Did the bartender get tipped well? Hit us up, let us know. If anybody has any info on production of Rock of Love, put it on our subreddit so we can see, please. I desperately want to know. The bar that they go to, it's all in Brett's room, but it's like this huge fucking, he has his own bar with his own bartender. But she's climbing through, she falls on the bottles, it's fucking gross. And Brett tells all the girls to shut up. Yeah, it's pretty funny. They're all like yelling. He's like, would you just shut up? Shut the fuck up. Shut up. And Lacey blacks out and pukes at the dinner table. It's pretty gross. And fucking Big John, our soldier, has to carry her all the way back down. He carried her up, he has to carry her back down. Jesus Christ. Brandy pukes at the dinner table too. Ugh, it's fucking horrible. Everyone's like, ew! And Heather's just like unfazed eating oysters the whole time. Have you eaten an oyster before? It's fucking gross, man.
Oh, I like them.
Of course he does. You like raw oysters? Not cooked.
Yeah. I just recently had some.
Why? How?
Well, it's a couple months ago, but that was the first time having them.
Or has he had them? 4 years ago. Remember like it was yesterday. It was awesome. My favorite thing I've ever eaten. Now Big John, even then, he just gets back from carrying Lacey. Now he has to fucking carry Brandy back to her room. Brett's pissed now and wants to spend the time with just Jess because she's not drunk a mess. And Heather fucking being a weird fatty. Way to go, winner. Fat bitch. Gets a bunch of leftovers. She's like, well, you know what? Fine. She can hang out with Jess all he wants. And fuck Jess. I'm gonna just eat these leftovers. Like, you had 95 oysters. 95 oysters, dude. Jess spends the night with Brett.
Do they?
Oh, they definitely fucked. He sends her back to LA first so he can spend time with the other girls. It's like weird. In this episode, he like, if he likes a girl, he sends her back early. It's odd how they do it. But the next morning, everyone's super hungover and Brett
I guess.
where they all get massaged.
Here's the shit I do,
Like
where I fucking pick on my
Brett
favorites.
decides to send Brandy back to the house and have dinner with Heather and Lacey and try to figure out if Lacey is actually insane. He basically punishes Brandy though. He's like, you should go. Because at this time too, there's like a weird turmoil where she's like, yeah, I don't think he's right for me. She's like says on the show, like, why would you say that out loud, you fucking idiot? So then they're like, yeah, she said you wouldn't be a good fit for the show. She's just like riding the coattails of the show. I don't know. They're by the pool, they're drinking still. Dude, we've been through an entire season. I've had 2 drinks. Granted, I haven't eaten anything yet, but still, like, god damn, like that would be fucked every day. And you're traveling, oh my god, but they're drinking so much. At this night, Lacey gets to spend the night in Brett's room, which I thought was weird. I was like, how is Heather not primed up for a night fucking with Brett? I am so unsure of my pick. She's still here, but I don't know. But here we go. Big Jacob come back because we're in the elimination room. And you know, Brett shows up he's dressed up moderately. I wouldn't say anything impressive. It's a nice suit, but it gets down to where the last couple ones to be knocked out are Heather or Brandy to go home, which I thought was fucking insane. How does Lacey not be on the chopping block?
Lacey's,
But it's just because
he has immunity.
Lacey fucked him that episode. Right. Jesse fucked her the night before. He fucked Lacey the next night. So he's like, Lacey, come on down. But inevitably, Our winner is safe. Brandy is the one who gets sent home because she can't let her guard down.
And she farts.
Brett gets mad because he's like, why the fuck didn't you just tell me that you don't want to be here?
she's just like, you're not.
She's like, I don't know, I just don't want to be here. And he's like, why wouldn't you just say this weeks ago? I could have had another girl here.
Right.
So he kicks her out.
She just wanted a free ride.
I would say so. Yeah. Who are you gonna choose?
I don't know.
It's a little fucking little pig trough full of stuff here, huh?
Can beggars be choosers?
It's like watching Wilbert from Charlotte's Web fucking sift through something good.
I might try.
Take Lauren, the mute.
Oh, if you say so, Brett.
Give her some love, dude. She didn't say a goddamn word this whole time. Lucky dog. Lucky dog.
If anyone knows if Lauren is actually mute, please let us know.
Also, whenever Brandy leaves, I'm sure she says, have a good life. It's like, fuck off, dude. I love how whenever they're done too, they show the girls crying outside. I'm like, there's no way they give a fuck that much. Heather, she's safe. I can't believe she's been on the chopping block now twice or 3 times. I don't know. She's still in the winner's circle. We still here. There's 3 people left. Heather, Jess, and Lacey. No way Lacey stays. No, if Lacey wins this, I'm killing myself. I'm not even joking. I'll kill myself today. But I just want to say, I had all of them in the winner's circle at one point. And also, I even had Jess in there too. So as we go into episode 10, just know that I'm fucking getting, I'm pretty good.
You got an eye.
I got an eye. Let's go watch episode 10. Aha! Anyone else think episode 10 was the worst episode of the season?
Ugh. God.
Fucking brutal. It was brutal because the episode is based around everyone's parents.
Oh, no.
To meet Brett, it's so odd. First off, Heather's parents rule. The dad is like this weird guy who lives in Florida. I love Heather's dad. This episode made me like Heather more. Glad she's on my winner's board. Jess's family was pretty cool too. Lacey's family, abhorrent nightmare. Her dad's a piece of shit. Fuck that guy. It's kind of weird too. Lacey kisses her dad on the mouth after she just sucked Brett's dick. It was kind of weird. So she just, I don't know. The dad's just like,
That's how they roll.
And I actually showed you a picture.
You had to lick your lips a little, make sure, like, you know what's going on.
Could I date her? And I said, she's way too young for you.
It's just really awkward. Both other families are cool. I don't know. And what's weird too is that Lacey's closer to Brock's age, but her dad's being a stink about it. I think Jess is almost 20 years apart from Brett. God. Whatever. Which Brett takes Heather and her parents to Saddle Ranch Restaurant, which is just like the shitty place in LA. He's like, it's a local's favorite. It's like, you're from fucking Pittsburgh.
Okay, I should end. I'm gonna end after this video.
For real. Seriously.
I got things to do.
Okay. Brett's stoked
At
her parents are
3 a.m. in the morning, 2 a.m.
drinking like fish. He's like, this is perfect for my touring lifestyle.
And she kept saying,
I got cooking shit.
This guy keeps farting.
Points for Heather. I don't care. Next is Jess and her parents. Brett takes them to a rock clothing store to get her dad rocked up because he's like a dude from like Minnesota or some shit. He's cool. I don't really mind him. But they get him the most gaudy like affliction shirt that I'm sure cost like $60 at the time if everybody shopped at Buckle. God. Later, Brett takes Lacey and her family out to eat, and Lacey's dad like won't stop grilling Brett. He even like there's that cringy part in the show where he's like, "Do you actually have hair under your?"
Can I ask you another? Sure. Do you have hair underneath that hat?
Yeah. What in the fuck is up with Lacey's dad?
I don't know. I fucking hate this guy. He said Brett would need to sign a prenup if he got married to Lacey. I'm like, you think Lacey has more money than Brett Michaels?
I hope you know.
Well, no, that's not how that works. Prenups. The thing with prenups, it's not just you don't get any money. Prenup could mean that you say you're going to give them a certain amount of money. Like, it's just an agreement. It could be anything. I think that's the misconception. Usually the thing is they still getting you money after. I don't know. It's weird.
Are you fucking kidding me?
He's like, yeah, she works the stock market. I'm like, really? Later on in the night, Brett has everyone eat together for dinner. It's like super fucking awkward. It's like a bunch of really tense and like all the girls are kind of throwing, or at least Heather and Lacey are throwing jabs at each other. And Heather and Lacey are getting into it in front of their parents. And Lacey is like lying to their face. And she's just like acting super cool. I'm really, by this point in the show, I'm totally bought in. I'm like, dude, she's fucking lying. We're all talking to each other like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? She's lying.
How do you not see this?
Dude, Brett, watch out. Lacey dad does not like Brett, so he ends the dinner early. Brett gets up and he's just like, peace, I'm fucking leaving. Love Brett. Brett, love you. You and Big John carry the show. The next morning, Brett is hitting the bag out on this deck patio, and it's like he has a picture of himself out there in like a Steelers jersey. Like, I don't know what the set designer was thinking, but it's like, he's like... Well, he can't act too hard because he has a diabetes.
That's a good point. Good point.
But he's doing his whole workout in affliction jeans, buckle jeans, which I think is pretty cool. And he's getting his frustrations out. He has to get his frustrations out. Am I right?
Yeah.
Lacey's dad's too much. He's fucking stressed. And they keep playing clips of Lacey's dad talking down to Brett while he's working out. And I'm getting pumped with him. It's like fucking Rocky Balboa getting ready to fight in Rocky IV or whatever, getting ready to fight the Russian. Lacey comes out to talk to Brett while he's pumping some iron. And it's just in the smallest corner of this like weird wooden patio. And Lacey's doing the same thing she's been doing this whole season. She's kind of going up to him. She's just like, yeah, I think it's like weird that she's like talking shit on the other women. And it's odd because by this point in the show, you're like, who the fuck are you to talk about any of this stuff? Your family sucks, dude. But Heather overhears what Lacey is saying from the deck, and she like completely fucking blows up and freaks out on Lacey. And Brett is like so exhausted. Like she's just like, hey. The girls are fighting, and Brett's just sitting there like, he's like, oh God, only one more episode. Only one more. They all get into a huge argument in front of their parents, and Heather's saying Lacey's done all the sexual stuff with Brett, sucking his dick, and all, which is true. It's true. And Lacey's dad comes down and he says, like, maybe since you sucked Brett's dick, maybe he ought to talk to me about it.
I just had somebody yell at me that I need to be concerned that my daughter sucked your cock.
Lacey's dad says to me one of the worst things any rock star wants to hear.
He's pretty much just like, whoever does sexual stuff with whoever, it doesn't matter, but it seems pretty unclassy to talk about it in public. You're on a VH1 show with Bret Michaels. Like, gauge the room, dude. But he, like, goes to Bret's face and, like, once again, it's just like, it's Bret's hell episode is what I would call episode 10, is like him being stuck in a fitness corner, being berated by people. There's even one point, it's kind of funny, he's getting confronted by these people and he's just like, I'm thinking, where the fuck is Big John right now? And it cuts to Big John, and Big John's just like napping on a couch.
Based.
It's awesome. Jacob, come on out. We're going to the elimination. Just skip to the fucking elimination. He's very modest again. Black jacket, white button up. Looks good. The parents are standing by the kid, the contestants, kissing their dads. And as they turn, Lacey turns to her dad and says, I'll call you with good news tonight. But little did she know, Lacey is the person that finally gets beat out in episode 10. We all cheered. There was an applause when it happened. Get her off. Actually, you know what? Take it off and throw it. Get the fuck out. Now go pick from your trough. I'm still giving you that option.
Thank you.
Look at him sift through that, dude. Ever see whenever like they're sifting gold in the bucket and they're like looking for gold flakes? That's what you look like, dude.
I'll take Brandy in.
Yeah, there you go. See, he likes fresh kills.
Yeah.
He loves fresh kills. There you go. There you go, Big Jacob. I also resent that hat. All right, the last episode, episode 11, the finale. Holy shit. It's literally become between the two people that my gut action was Jess. I put my bets on Heather, and it could pay off. I'm curious, so let's watch it. All right. Should have gotten another drink before this. The finale. We've been through a lot. These episodes are like an hour long. We've watched 11 hours of Bret Michaels' Rock of Love. Just want to say that. But for the finale, Bret is taking the final two, Heather and Jess, to Cabo. And they take a private jet that Bret has probably owned since 1988, when Every Rose Has a Thorn was probably #1 for 4 weeks straight. Man, to have a hit back then.
You live off it.
Like pouring money. God. But they arrive at the hotel and there's a group of dancers and they all start dancing. Everyone's completely hammered already. People are already fucked up. How people have not died of alcohol poisoning, I'll never know. I might. At the table, the girls don't say anything at all at first. You can tell it's like it's competitive.
Trying to get their man.
They're trying to get their man. Thank you. The girls don't even eat because they're arguing. It feels like all a producer's move, It's like they're not eating. It's like, don't even touch your food. You're too upset to eat. You gotta stay skinny for Brett.
Brett will like you more.
It's true. But Big John, he probably gets to eat all the scraps, so it doesn't matter. The girls are by the pool in the morning, and Big John drops the note off from Brett. Basically, they both get a private date with Brett. The first off is my choice as a winner. Heather drops off a note, and Heather gets to go on a date with him, and basically they're going to ride dune buggies in the dunes at Cabo.
Does sound fun.
Sounds like a date I'd want with Bret Michaels. Yeah. You kidding me? At Cabo? I'd be like, Bret, can we also do jet skis? He's like, don't be greedy.
Don't be greedy, my diabetes.
Which they're riding around, and Heather's like, I want to drive. And Bret's kind of like, they put a big emphasis on, Bret's having like a diabetes attack or something. Like he's like, oh, I feel real sick.
I started to feel really, really sick again from the diabetes.
All of a sudden.
She really give a shit. She's like, cool, can I drive?
What, are you all right?
Let's go eat.
I want to drive.
He's like, oh, okay, I'll power through. And they finally get to have like a picnic on the beach, kind of rehashed from Jess's day from before. Just want to say that. But you know, that's just so he can have something to eat. He's like, I gotta eat. He's saying that to calm my diabetes, I gotta eat. And that night they have a poolside dinner on a couch that's like, it's like a weird, like, it almost looks like a hibachi grill seat or something. But you know, it also feels like maybe they shot a couple porn there. I don't know. It's whatever. And after all this time, it gets sucked off. 2 weeks straight, Brett is still like, I just really need to know these girls. That's my favorite part. Is he's sitting there this is the finale of the show with two people, and he says, I just really need to get to know these women. It's like, you had time. Also, maybe don't use a reality love show as your fucking way to get a new girl or new relationship. But Heather tells Brett that she's in love with him.
Wow.
Not bad. Winner circle. And, you know, he just stumbles around and doesn't really say anything back. He's like, cool.
I don't even know what to say. I'm beyond, I mean,
That's the way I feel. I have to be honest with you.
Which is kind of weird because Heather literally got his name tattooed on the back of her neck. Hello? He's just like, oh.
Wait, he's Brett with one T?
Your name tattooed on the back of your neck. I think I'm falling in love with you.
Ew.
Okay. That's why Brett's king, though. He can do that. Which, you know, of course they go back after a nice romantic night. And of course they get a nice night of fucking going. He fucks her, which is kind of weird too, because they like hold the microphone up to the door. Because you can hear Brett being like, oh. The moans. Kind of weird. The next morning they go back and Heather comes down and there's a new note from John and it's Jess's date and they kind of have this weird thing where like she's like, enjoy my sloppy seconds, bitch.
Sloppy seconds, baby. Oh!
Power move from Heather. Oh, yeah. I feel very confident with her performance here. But for the date with Jess, they go on a yacht, they eat and make out for like an hour. It's just like them laying around and like just making out. He's like, and for the dinner,
isn't she like 20 or something?
Another resort, but once again, Brett's diabetes starts kicking in again.
I start to realize that something with me and my body, my diabetes, is not right.
And he's feeling the crunch.
So like the crunch of his...
I don't know what the fuck that... He's just like, I feel the crunch.
I realize that something's wrong with my body, and I'm feeling the crunch of my diabetes.
I've never heard anybody with diabetes ever say that, so there it is. He shows Jess his EpiPen and tells her to put it in his ass if he's having a diabetic shock. He's like pretty much just like, honestly, if I go into a diabetic shock right now, I need you to put this in my ass. And she's just, okay. Imagine saying that and there's 50 people behind a camera. Seriously, it's you. I swear, it's you right now. Which, you know, she's just like, of course I will. She's a lot more understanding than Heather.
Yeah.
Afterwards, everyone goes back to the house in LA. You know, they had their fun in Cabo. Now it's time to make the decision. When they go back, there's a nice red carpet rolled out. There's candles everywhere. It's very romantic. Come on, Big Jacob.
Time for the big one.
This is the final. Brett and Big John are sitting in Brett's room talking about the girls, and then Brett decides that he's made his decision. It's weird because, like, they're talking about it, and then, like, he's like, I'm going to make this decision on my own.
I think this one I got to make on my own.
You got it.
Thanks, buddy.
So it makes it kind of seem like, was Big John making the decisions before? Was Big John just back there just be like, Brett, just I'll take care of it.
I'll take care of it, yeah.
Maybe he was. It's Rockstar living. I don't know. But the elimination round is decked out in flowers. You know, there's curtains and, you know, too many candles. Fire hazard. If I know anything about LA, fire hazard. Heather and Jess have matching flying V necklaces. There's been one flying V in the show. Don't know why that's important. Maybe it's just rock and roll, you know?
Rock and roll, yeah.
But Brett shows up in his finest outfit. Best boots, a velvet jacket, looks amazing. Zoom in on him. Zoom in on Big Jacob.
I did.
But look at the camera.
I was looking at
No, but don't smile. He performed that very well. Good. This is the biggest gamble of the show because during the finale, Brett gives us his greatest draw yet. He says, I don't know who to pick. Would you both be down just to be my co-girlfriends?
Oh, hell no. What the fuck?
Both of you would be my girlfriend.
Well, what the hell?
Stupid. No, it's so awesome.
That is a king move.
The fuck?
Of course, during this time, it's kind of weird because he presents it, and it's this thing where now that he asks the girls. So Heather says, absolutely, I'll share you with another person. I love you. And then Jess says, I just don't think I can share you with another person. I just, you know, that's just not who I am. And that's when Brett makes his decision, and he chooses Jess over Heather.
The 20-year-old.
I will be taking this one.
I should have went with my fucking gut!
You know, the other night, I was having a really tough time with my diabetes, and you were there for me, and that meant everything to me.
Brett chooses Jess. Heather is fucking pissed. I would be too. You got his name tattooed on you, dude. Unfucking believable. Absolutely. That's, you know, I would take that in a heartbeat. Jess is the overall winner. I'll move her over. Actually, you know what? You put her up. I don't even deserve to touch it. Jess is the winner of Rock of Love Season 1, and she deserved every second of it. Round of applause. It's funny because doing some research after we watched this episode, we had some time in between. You find out that Season 2 of Rock of Love was filmed almost immediately after. I don't know what happened with this relationship or.
Well, she's just 20.
This was a roller coaster. I
don't know what to expect. That dude's a 40-year-old washed like rock star.
I gotta find out some more stuff soon. So I will say, with the end of this episode, we will be covering Season 2. I can promise you that right now. It's so good. I love it so much. We love you, Brett Michael. We love you, Big John. I love you, Jess. Congratulations to the beautiful winner. Who was all of your picks? Big Jacob Sloppy picks. He's not even saying their names.
I just got
like,
so many. We got all of them. I'm gonna rattle them off one by one. Jesus.
All right, we're done. Bye, everybody. Rock of Love. Be your rock of love.
W stream, bruh. W stream. Alright, bruh. I'm heading out. W stream, bruh. Ha ha.
Look at how they gallivant extravagant when benefit, but never for their nemesis. That's weak, bro. Tweak flows. Peso Peter bag is really deep, bro. I'm constant, keep a coach bag. Only object is my heat, bro. Put my hands together, grab a sweater for our peakers. Peso dumb ain't look like Everest. I'm ever with my fleet, ho. I'm ever with my money. Money trees, evergreen only. Grab a cup and fuck it up. I'm trying to meet Broly. And maybe meet homies. By the reap only. Peso so reap only. You too homely. Gotta work for all my homies to stay focused. Cause what we doing to the game, not a welcome notion. They want me gun, they want me flogged, boy, that shit is bogus. But I'm the only one out here with any fucking motion. I don't need no fucking cosign, bitch, I ran your whole circuit. No, I don't need no fucking cosign, man, that shit is not working. No, I don't need no fucking cosign, bitch, I got my fucking cosign, bitch, it's WFA for certain. Matter of fact, it's close current. Plays a state ground, we don't fuck around. But for you, I got 100 rounds, let me sit you down, big G. I'm from the order, you disorderly, try fucking with the king. I clip his ass in any order that the dice roll hit. Instinct, never quit to the end. And then frown turn to grin when I spin, only Mac and shoot fin. It's a pantheon of gods, bitch, I feel like Adam, take a bite of apple, throw the apples out away from my applause. Shoulder shrugging, you ain't nothing, I ain't stutter flow, butter flow, water flow crusher. I'm Tinashe, I'm too on. This shit not sloppy, I'm still cooking hibachi every song. Think about it, catch a body, I'ma kill him and I'm gone. Man, you living like Pete, man, you can't do nothing wrong, cause all my competition peers, only thing left is y'all. You ain't nothing like us, I ain't talking Kendrick, oh no. Got my bitch behind me, she out here cheering like, oh, oh. I deliver some unleaded, you know your peso is ready. I pop out this drink like Freddy, yeah, bitch, you're too small. Hey kid, wanna be a rapper inside this community? Well listen, you better have something you could commoditize or just get with. All that cloud's addictive. Listen to the ghost and get a bag with your skill set. Damn, I ain't new up in this bitch. I got miles, bro. Stop it. I ain't need no fucking feature song to get your peso pop. Like, let me be honest, this OG shit, like, bro, give you some knowledge, but we been on it. Bro, check my SoundCloud, we did all the genres. This right here, I'm rapping up for Flea who wanted all that shiny. Only opera is my father left me out to my devices. Ain't no war, bitch, ain't no spar. We talking levels undecided. I'm like UG hitting flashes, make me flash back to them times when I was bullying under leveled in a really bad climate. Now I'm flying, can't stop climbing with my bag at homie swag. You got me feeling peso Simon. What I said, they truly spited fleet going. Now it's time, bring the champ, bro, get behind it. Let them all hate, like, we gon' still flex. Let them all hate, we gon' still flex. You know me, I'ma